Hey everyone, I am back. Let me just adjust this so that you guys can see me. There we go. Here, let me unmute myself.
Been playing like Civ a lot recently, and I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, I've seen you playing Civ a lot.
Yeah,
I've
me
debated
and Connor
getting into it, but
yeah, me and Connor and Linus and stuff have been playing a lot of, and Lance have been playing a lot of Civ 6.
yeah, nice. I mean, I have to even see if it's still downloaded, to be honest. Otherwise, I'd be like, hey, I'll join you guys. But it's like...
Yeah, I mean, we have a collection of mods we're using.
I have like 70 of your old mods still freaking
downloaded.
downloaded.
Yeah, I mean, we're running like 61, 62, I think, right now. Maybe like
2 quadrillion.
Not quite that bad, no. No, that's more RimWorld, but you know.
That's more every other game I play.
No. That's pretty much predominantly just RimWorld, really.
Yeah,
I forgot Scotland
sorry everyone
owns,
I
like,
missed last week.
I forgot that Scotland owns like the entirety of the British Isles.
No.
Except England. England's an OPM in Shrewsbury.
Shrewsbury.
And Northumberland exists in Scarborough, Hull, and Sheffield. And then Brittany, for some reason, has London, Kent, Sussex, and Dorset.
Sus?
Apparently, London gets renamed to Londres when Brittany owns it. Londres. Interesting.
Yeah.
That was kind of awesome. You know, Scotland's on track to pretty much take over the rest of the British Isles anytime. All they have is just England, Northumberland, and Brittany to deal with. Meanwhile, France has grown and eat part of Castile and everything. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot Europe's rather cursed. What is my mission? Unify and belief. I have religious unity of 100%. Working on it. Areas of Ruthenia. Any owned provinces is in the Steppes region, so I just have to... Wait, 15 owned by me or my non-tributary subjects. Provinces is in Yedizen, Zaporizhia, and Ruthenia. I have a lot of fucking provinces.
Yeah,
I need a couple provinces
more.
Now, I see. Yeah. Teutonic Advance, I have to... Oh, I have to own... Wait, is Lithuania not... Oh, Lithuania, I forgot Lithuania is not mine because Poland didn't go with the Jagiellon. So I didn't get... Yeah, I didn't get Lithuania. So I need to own a bunch of territory. Okay. The Black Legion has at least 40 mercenaries. Why? Why do I want... recruiting the Black Army Mercenary Company grants 1% army professionalism. Oh. Okay. Weaken Austria.
Yeah, there we go.
Austria does not exist. No more than 13 provinces are owned by Austria and its non-tributaries, not the Emperor. The Echuri have an army smaller than Hungary of 61. What size army do I have? I have 61. Austria has 37. They have a smaller army than me. The fuck? I guess they still have to not be the Emperor of the HRE, but... And then I get to decide the fate of our stance towards the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh, okay.
Bonuses, helping to
That's right. That's why I was...
State interaction uses specific advisors. For example, you can...
Okay. Yeah, I realize what I have to do. Okay.
So
I
that's
remember.
the only one I don't have.
I have to go beat up... the Austrians. I have to go beat up Naples. I have to go beat up several people. I could actually go beat up the... Pretty easily.
I have to start catching up on tech. Because I was just deving Renaissance in my capital.
Yeah, valid.
That's what I was doing all last time we were playing.
So, I can call Austria in while being at war with 2 Sicilies. That would actually be really useful. 2 Sicilies is allied with Milan, Siena, and Bologna. Austria is allied with Genoa, Mantua, Florence, Flanders, Constance, Mulhouse. Austria rules over Landshut, will aid them. Austria is part of the empire, and Austria will protect them. Yes.
Really? I had no
Really?
idea.
I had no idea Austria would protect Austria, and I also had no idea Austria was part of the Holy Roman Empire. Who could have guessed? Maximilian I von Habsburg. Same dynasty as in Provence, Lorraine, Brabant, Flanders, Hainaut, and Holland. Wow, they have really spread the Habsburgs.
Okay, there's the theologian, so that
Okay,
should
well.
complete that mission. I'm good whenever you guys are.
Then all I have is... Oh god, I forgot about that. I have a mission where it's at least 3 provinces have to have 20 development and have a center of trade of at least 1 and have to be in Carpathia. So I have to have 3 provinces with 20 development. Bro, what the fuck? Pozolny have a university and development of at least 25? Jesus Christ. Have a development of 25 or a university. What's the development right now? 5.
It's a direct way to increase religious unity, religious ideas.
I love that. I love looking at a mission. It's like, oh, you have to have 25 development in this region. Okay, what's it at now? 5. Yeah, well, shit. Alright, here we go. Am I ahead of time in tech? I'm ahead of time in mill and dip. So I'll use that to dev provinces. What provinces have to have it? So it'd be Pest, Pozolny, Torda. Okay, I can get Pest up to 20. There we go. Pest is now 20. This one has to get up to 25 anyway, so fuck it. And all the points doing that. Yeah, I know I could upgrade the center of trade in the city game. Thank you for alerting me, but I don't really have the funds to right now. And that should complete that mission. Yep. Hungarian diplomat, Jonas Vietes. Unlocking Hungarian national ideas for the first time now grants 25 reform progress. Gain 25 reform progress for every already unlocked national idea. I already have 2 unlocked. Hell yeah. I have at least 10 universities. Okay, and have administrative, diplomatic, and military advisor of skill 3. What does that get me? Well, the ruler has at least 12 total stats. Advancing technology funds 50 administrative, diplomatic, or military power, respectively. Jesus Christ, that's kind of powerful. Okay. That's just a little bit powerful.
Assign provinces to trade company.
Okay, well, I guess I gotta think of, in the long run, who am I gonna play when I go back over to Asia? It could be my usual self and decide to just play Japan, or I could try to hate myself and play someone else.
Be a tributary of the Ming.
Yeah, and play as one of the billion different tributaries of the Ming.
Must be true.
Who will I play in
that's a
Africa?
19k rebel army. I hate it. I hate rebels. I hate rebels. I hate rebels. I forgot I have a PU with Poland and Bohemia. Why am I worried about Austria? I could integrate Poland.
Oh, I'm already annexing you. Okay, Renaissance. Ooh, Renaissance has appeared.
Let's go to Royal Energy Lithuania again. Yeah, I forgot. I don't have an heir right now. I just received money randomly from Venice. Cool.
Prestige per development.
Sure. Come on, Poland, help me out here. Bohemia, maybe? Bohemia, you want me to help me with these rebels? Yeah, there you go. You got there before I even did, but the rebels were so scared of Bohemia's forces arriving, they ran away. That's my headcanon, and you can't change my mind. Can I bear a child? No, you know, my dude's only 27, his wife is 25. I think I can wait for a bit. I say that, then knowing my luck, my leader's probably just gonna fucking die. Why is it always the case that we're like, you know what, we can wait a little bit before getting an heir? And then suddenly,
And
your leader just fucking falls down the stairs, and you're just like, oh,
then,
I kinda wish I got that kid sooner.
Understandable. Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, kinda wish I had that kid sooner.
Just ever so slightly.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just ever so slightly sooner. Just a little bit. Interesting. Who's old and doesn't have a child? Saluzo, you're 48. Where the fuck even are you? Right there. Okay, well, not really old, but it's vaguely old by 15th century standards.
Mm.
More knowledge sharing ends. Yeah. I can't make you any smarter. Alright, well.
Because I have it appeared in my
Yay.
capital.
Yay! Yay! I need more points to continue deving this province. What province was I fucking deving in the first place? Was it that one or that one? This one has been improved 1 time. This one has been improved 2 times. This one. Our influence over Silja. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck is I worried about that? I have Silja as a vassal. I'm okay with that. The Pope wants favors for 100 ducats. Sure, yeah. I have money. Arm of Hands. So how goes Vietnam actually, Sean?
Well, I am a 444 currently, so.
Are you living up to your reputation of living in the trees?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Fucking. What is it? Dongkin is. Well, Tonkin.
Yeah.
Is 14, 16, 16.
Oh.
And has Renaissance, so.
Yeah. Oh, yes, King Bangkole. And his heir of Anle.
Yes.
Yeah. Saluzo, you want an alliance? Yeah, sure. Do I go after Austria or do I go after 2 Sicilies? Or not right away, but which one do I declare first? Kinda have to drag both of them in eventually, but kind of pick my poison on who do I want to fight first. Really?
And then finish that.
Byzantine rebel. How much money am I earning? Am I earning enough to support all this artillery I'm buying? Yeah. No, I can. Okay. Forgot I'm European. Why am I worried about not having an economy?
True.
It's not like I'm playing Japan, where you don't really have an economy until you start taking over China. It's a situation of, like, I want to play, like, I don't mind playing in Asia, it's just, who the fuck do I want to play in Asia is the issue. It's like, Japan, you have no economy until you take over China, and 90% of the rest of China is a tributary of the main.
Mm.
And then it's like, okay, I could play as Oirat, but then I have the issue of, being either so massive or, so hopeless that I can't really do anything. Also, you need to switch it.
Do it again.
The one time I didn't check until a few minutes in.
No, it's my fault. Don't worry about it.
I'm a big.
No, I know.
Luckily-
I'm just saying, like, I love the fact that, like, the one time I don't check it until a few minutes in is the one time you forget.
True.
It's like the last time I checked, you didn't forget, but this time, unfortunately,
You did. I did.
Yeah. We
But-
did forget. Luckily, yeah, like you said, nothing really happened. So.
Yeah. It's
Nothing
just been
ever
me,
happens.
like, converting provinces to Coptic.
It's
Yeah,
just
and
nothing
then-
ever happening. The video
Yeah, then
game.
meanwhile here in Europe, nothing on my end has really happened either. Kind of just completed a couple missions, but nothing that was like so
I'm
important.
just waiting for my ability to go back to war with the Mamluks, so I can
I'm probably
take
gonna go
more
to
crap.
probably gonna go to war with Austria here in a minute, and possibly call in 2 Sicilies as a co-belligerent, just because the fact that I need to take territory from both of them. So, France is 673 ducats in debt. Lithuania is 469 ducats in debt. Love that. I love that. Brandenburg, you'd get involved. That does not bump our numbers up hardly at all. Who the fuck just... Oh, the Mamluks are killing the Ottomans again. Okay, I don't care. I already have the European...
Ottomans are probably killing the Mamluks, pretty much.
The Ottomans have 11k army and 0 manpower.
Yeah, well, the Mamluks are about to get fucked over because they went to war with them, but I'm about to go to war with them, with the Mamluks. So...
Also, the Ottomans are dealing with rebels too, so...
Ooh.
Yeah, privateer, let's have you go back to port during. Probably be fine. Okay, let's get this over with. I need to bite the bullet at some point, so let's just go to war with Austria. Like, a good chunk of Europe I'm at war with all of a sudden. It's out.
Oh, 58, okay.
Indeed. Luckily, I have all these vassals down here in the Balkans to help. I have Bosnia and Herzegovina and Serbia and Croatia and Sicily. Well, okay, well, Sicily is probably not going to help that much, but the rest of them probably are.
Hey,
Probably.
Miltech 8.
Damn, I'm still Miltech 7, but also been using those points that I have to dev a province so I can get this fucking mission over with.
Yeah, and I mean, the Mamluks just got to Miltech 7, so that's kind of nice to see.
Okay, well, that mission's done now. Well, 3 royal towns. Plus one possible number of main
but I don't
factories.
think you're gonna...
Luxembourg's privilege to expand the free rural towns, affecting all of our provinces in Carpathia, the center of trade and community development, granting them the following modifiers. Oh, lovely. Cool. Okay. Fertile land. I'm on the, at least 5 provinces in Carpathia have at least 6 production. Or at least 10 provinces. At least 10 provinces in Carpathia have a workshop or counting house. Lovely. That wants me to have
Basic
even
currency
more
one more
territory.
time. Embrace.
Dev my
Thank you. Got the Renaissance.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Religious unity. So what do I get out of that?
Lithuania, are you major power? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Clergy
Yeah, I think I-
loyalty 65 or greater. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get that trade company. No, that is. So I'm close to that.
Who
Can
would
I
you want
get?
to join? Oh, Lithuania suddenly would be willing to join the war. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, they lowered the amount of debt that they had. They did have a shit ton of debt, but they no longer have a shit ton of debt. I feel like I am not going to be able to get my navy out of port because of the fact of war, Genoa. They have a navy and I don't. Denmark, your leader's 40 and doesn't have an heir, but you don't like me. Oh, forget. Maybe if I insult your enemy, like me. Let's insult Scotland. Hey, Scotland. Wonderful insult. When courage and manliness were handed out by God's angels, you and your men were last in line. I love that. You still don't like me enough, Denmark? Yeah, no shit.
Tech
Okay.
7.
Why don't you like me? Oh, they have too many diplomatic relations. Oh, I want to improve relations so I can get a real marriage. What? Oh, are you okay? Why are you just kind of falling apart here, bud? Like, usually you're not that much of a pushover. Why are you just falling apart? Is it because I have Poland and Bohemia on my side? That's what I'm
What do you mean? It doesn't. It shows that I don't have a truce with them anymore. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, I do. Damn it. Much longer.
Until December. So like a month. You have a truce for a month. Singular.
Yeah. Opinion of other
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's risk it. Let's throw my boats at the problem and try to solve it.
Base production, sure.
Throw my boats over near Venice, and hopefully that'll work. Probably won't, but you know.
We've gained the.
With any luck, maybe I will.
All right.
Oh, and those 3 boats that I had this time. Oh, and I got intercepted in Constantinople. Alright. Well, there goes the fact that I had a navy at one point. I have 7 galleys to my name now.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, I didn't realize, you know, I had their navy in Constantinople in the Strait of the Bosphorus. Bosphorus, right?
Please tell me that I.
Hmm?
Okay, so I didn't.
Ethiopian conquest of Al-Garbia.
I was just like, okay, please tell me I didn't just go to war with the Mamluks over the diplomatic insult. That would have really sucked.
Oh, I feel that. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that on a time or two. Okay, well, I guess.
Motherfucker.
No, I guess me getting into the city of Venice isn't gonna happen due to me not having a navy. I should have known. I shouldn't have tried to move my navy out, considering I have Genoa. Considering I'm fighting Genoa. By achieving religious unity, upgrades religious diplomats' clergy estate, privilege granting them divisional 10%, plus 10 opinion of same religion, plus 10 of country from others. Denmark, do you have an heir yet? No. Do you like me enough to marry me? No. Okay. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Which
Wanna
one?
try
Can I
that
get
again,
religious diplomats for the clergy? Religious diplomats there. Yeah, sure. It doesn't give them any crown, so why not? Siege faster. Siege faster. You have a siege pip? You have 2 siege pips. Ooh. Well, why should I care about Austria's opinion of me? Oratore for the Hungarian king, with an absolute friend in need. Venetian diplomat joins my court. Okay. Nice. Was I supposed to be friends with Venice or something?
Admin
Like,
Tech 7.
I think the game's kind of trying to be like, hey, you should be friends with Venice. And I'm like, they're an OPM. Actually, no, they're not. They have islands. Forgot about that.
They move.
So, Sean, when's your war with the Ming?
Not anytime soon.
When you going to war with the Ming, huh? When
Not anytime soon.
Yeah, you know, that's quitter talk. You should do it like right now.
There are 7-7. 5-4-5.
Yeah, well, you know, you have the advantage of being small, so you know that's.
Although they only have 32,000 troops right now.
Only 32,000 troops. That's more than Austria has. Austria has 12. Oh wait, no, Austria has 6. They somehow lost 6K when the time I was looking at them. Oh, and it's only a revolt for the Ottomans. Oh, hey,
Stability
the Ottomans are
effect,
falling apart.
no casus belli, good relations, having a royal marriage, they are our liege, or exhaustion.
Oh. That sucks. Yeah, Constance. I didn't mean to say no to you. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna abduct a cardinal. I'm going to pillage your capital and demand you give me money. Thank you. I now have 3 cardinals in my empire. Let's go. Isn't Carpathia the part of Hungary that's like modern day Romania? The eastern bit?
I mean,
Kind of.
there's a bit of it in
Oh,
there.
Carpathia.
That's
Well, okay.
Transylvania.
Well, okay. Apparently, Carpathia, according to EU4, is all of Hungary.
Oh,
It is all of Hungary, Romania, and in the game Moldavia and Wallachia. So, yes, it pretty much.
well, the bit that's now Romanian is Transylvania.
Yeah, yeah, it's Transylvania. It's just the fact that the region is called Carpathia. The entire region there is called Carpathia, apparently.
Yeah, the mountains are the Carpathian.
Yeah. Man, I really wish I could get into Venice proper, but Austria actually has a navy. Probably because they have the Venetian arsenal. Foreign quarters of Thessaloniki. No, I'm not caring about Austria's opinion of me. It keeps giving me events that are like, oh hey, if you do this, Austria will gain 50 opinion of you. And I'm like, why should I care? I'm at war with them. Why should I care about that? Excuse me. Oh, 75% progression already.
Wow.
Bruh.
Damn,
The Ottomans are falling apart fast.
that's rough.
Yeah, sucks to be them. Really sucks to be them in this case, doesn't it? Anyway, why do we care? Oh, the frontier crisis. Yep, conquest again. I have a war goal on Brandenburg? Brandenburg, what do you have? You have Niederlausitz. I don't even know what the fuck that is. But okay. Sure. I could invest in religious ideas to Mac. Yeah, let's do that. They're useful. Okay. Ferrara. Actually, that's two Sicilies. It's not even Ferrara anymore. Mantua, I don't want to get rid of you because I want your territory. Genoa, I would like your territory, but I can't exactly take anything yet. Milan, I'm beating up. Siena, can't do anything yet. Won't really do anything yet. Oh, shit. Let's get another royal marriage.
Oh wow! Holy shit! 666. Wow. Okay. So ready.
Accept the royal marriage, Christopher. Chris Christopherson, son of Chris Christopherson, son of Tofferson. I do not have 220 ducats in the moment game.
Son of Christoph.
Son of Tofferson. Funnier when you say it like that. Blockade, divert resources to get goods delivered via land routes. Yes, please. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna take Venice proper. Sucks, but oh well. That's fine. Deal with it in the long run. No, I do not wish to sell 5% of land to the burghers, thank you. Let me get a free stability. I would like free stability. Yay! Free stability! Woohoo! Hungarian unit down here. Mantua, I'm not piecing out with you yet. I have interest in your territory. I have interest in Italian land. I don't want to vassalize you because I know that's just going to result in you being pissy with me. I gained a holy war cast spell against the Ottomans. Oh, Byzantium exists again. No.
Oh well, I guess I pieced out with
Well.
the Mamluks.
Oh, the
See
Mamluks. Yeah, the Mamluks took territory and released Byzantium. That's cursed.
Very.
I love it, but that's cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mamluks. Real cool. I would ally the the Byzantines, but currently I'm at war. They don't. The AI does not like trying to ally while you're at war. Like, I'm at war. Was that war with Flanders? Did I take anything? No. No. Fine. Yeah, sure. I'll accept your peace. Why not? Thank you. Milan. The answer's no. I'm not piecing out with you either. Again, just like I told Montuya. I want territory. I have territorial ambitions in the Italian area, and you are part of them. Speaking of, Genoa, come here. I would like your Crimean territory. No? Alright, can I... You know what? No, fuck you. Italian territory. Oh my god. Let me take Genoa proper. No? Yeah, well, shit. Well, eat a dick then, I guess. I'm just gonna wait till you're willing to capitulate. Not that you ever are, but, you know. No, stop beating up my navy, Two Sicilies. I'm trying to get them back to port. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Now. Oh, thank God I didn't lose any ships.
Oh, come on!
Maybe we wounded, but I didn't lose any ships. Okay. Oh, I should be willing to peace out, but I want land from Two Sicilies as well. No. Two Sicilies, could I at least just get Albania from you? Like, oh, I'll settle for Albania and Ferrara. I mean, I do need the rest of your land, but I can't exactly take it at the moment. However, you still say no, unfortunately. Which is kind of annoying. But, oh well. All provinces, yeah, have to own all of their Italian territory outside of Sicily. That sucks. Oh well. Sienna's piecing out. Sienna, let me annex you. Yeah, alright, thank you. Relation to Denmark as much as I could. Denmark, do you still not have an heir? You have an heir. I'm no longer interested. You have a child. I'm no longer interested in being your friend. I was merely buddying up to you to try to get a personal union. And if that's not possible, then I don't want to be friend.
This.
Horrible as that sounds. Really? We're struggling to fight through Two Sicilies here? Milan, no, I'm not piecing out. Genoa, I'm piecing out if you give me Genoa itself. And you're doing that. Can I get Corsica too? I can. I could just exile them to Crimea and Anatolia. Yeah, sure, why not? Milan, I would like territory from you, if possible. I can't take that territory. Can I go over here and take this stuff? I don't need Milano. Actually, I could use Milano itself, but I kind of don't need it. But I kind of want it. Fuck it, I'll take it. Look. Thank you. On to, your turn. Yoink. Mine. Mine.
Mine.
Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine.
Mine,
Mine.
mine, 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 mine.
Yeah. How it feels being an empire in Europe and EU4. Just mine. 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 Mine.
Yeah.
My territory. My territory. My territory. Give me my territory. Oh, I cannot eat all of Naples, but I can eat a good chunk of their territory. That's good. I do like eating good chunks of territory. Really, I can't. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, whatever. Looks stupid, but I'll take it. How do I want to do this? I mean, I could just... Ah, fucking Lithuania. Wait, Lithuania? What? That's not even occupied by them. The fuck was that about? Okay. What were you on about? Well, I could split two Sicilies in two. Fortunately, I can't make them landlocked like I'd want to. Funny as that would be. Yeah, I'll have to split them in two in the end. Oh well. Such is life. Actually, I don't even think I'll be able to do that. No, I'm not gonna be able to because they're not gonna let me. Okay, well. I'll see. Don't take that much. No? Really?
And of course.
Current peace offers Sicilian military strength, allying war, land war. Yeah. Also still in this war. It's just you Austrian Landsverts. Oh, is it just because I can't get to Sicily you're not willing to fuck off? Yeah, I could eat.
Again.
Wait a bit. Wow, really? Are you willing to let me eat all that? No? No, you're not? What? Okay, whatever. Sure. I'll do that. That looks incredibly stupid, but whatever. I hate the border gorb. Such is life. Alright, Austria, give me the Venice area, and give me some territory of your own. Actually, I'd like Vienna as well, if I could. Yes, I could be a meme. Though, that won't connect my territory very well. And then, just to say fuck you, I'm gonna pillage Vienna as well. Thank you, Austria. Thank you for the territory. Big preach. I need my troops back up here. You need to go there, yeah. Where the fuck's the rest of my army? You're down there. You're over there. Get your ass back over here, bud. Get your ass over here. You are also over there. Get your butt over here. Get your butt back to Europe. Stop hanging out over there in Anatolia. We already took that. Different sentiment. Yes, I'm aware. Trader advisors want to give 5% reduced trade penalty on non-main trade node. Yeah, sure. Cool. Dismantle the Sunnis. Yeah. Hungary's not a valid rival. France would be a valid rival. Return territory to the HRE? No. Think I'm just gonna give up territory, Austria? Fuck you think I am? Coward? A weakling? A pushover? None of that is true. Ah! Vents! Why did I get like 4 vents?
Yes.
Sure do that. Beatrice of Aragon. Her work is invaluable. I get it until 1512, or unless my leader dies before that, reform progress growth plus 10. Yeah, sure. Okay. Overextension is dangerously high. Yeah, I'm aware. Working on it. That's fine. Not care with that. Put the Albania can exist as a vassal. Ferrara can exist. Mantua. Verona. I lose something? Lose that. What is that even getting me? No, it's mediated. What the fuck do I want to go to him? It's actually giving me a good buff.
Nice.
That should be less overextension I have. Not much. Just a little bit.
Oh, God.
Illusion. Grand Province. Grand that one. Grand. Kayla. Province. Spain, Venice itself is still existing. Monconia doesn't care. 45. That's still a lot of territory I have to core. I will be right back down.
Okay.
All right.
What was the province that I needed to make Coptic? Province here. This one. Okay.
Okay, I'm back and I have tires.
Ah,
I should have
nice.
filled my water when I was
Okay.
down there. Oh well.
Yeah, whenever you guys are.
Huh? What are you, a cat?
Yeah, something like that.
No. Okay.
Oh well, shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can't do anything. Governing capacity and courthouse. Well, it would lower my stamina. It's okay.
Oh. Okay.
What?
The Ottomans just fucking disappeared.
Mm.
Oh no, they still exist. They still exist as a vassal of a Koyomlu. Yep, I have a war goal against Muscovy. I love seeing the Ottomans fall. The Ottomans, well, the Ottomans and the people. I love seeing them both fall apart.
I can't go 5 seconds without more rebels appearing. Fuck.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I need more diplo power. I need 8, 9, 10. I need 3 more provinces to have base production of at least 8. That'd be nice. I just need more diplo power to eventually boost that. That'll be cool. I do have a level 2 diplo fight. It's not of one of my approved cultures. Apparently, I can't. Accepted cultures can't promote. Instead, I'll promote this guy who's trade efficiency. Yeah. Promote you. And now my government is a 2-2-1 in terms of promotions. Is there a better military guy I could get?
The doc goes to war.
Surprisingly, not with China.
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway. Oh. Yeah, going to war with his overlord. He's accepting mercenaries from his overlord.
Hey, man.
You know, that's one step closer to not being a free nation.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Oh yes, intervene in war between two minor nations. Yep.
Definitely.
Here, have 10,000 Hungarians to reinforce you. Reinforce you.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. I mean, I had like my maximum is 85,000, and I don't need any to reinforce currently.
No, I am not piecing it.
Chris, do you need manpower?
Not necessarily, but if you got some to give, but...
I mean, I'm not really using much of it at all, so
Okay.
I can spare 10 or 20.
Send them down to Africa. Hopefully they don't...
25k Hungarians, there you go.
Okay. Sounds good.
Point at a picture of the bad guy, put a little circle with a line through it, and point back at it, and they'll get the message.
Alright, so that's good.
That or offer to pay them fairly, and then, you know.
But barely.
We'll get back to you on that.
You guys are paying your guys?
You know, I heard I was supposed to from Austria, but then I kind of didn't hear anything as I stabbed his general in the throat. As I ran him through with my sword.
Oh, wait, what is this? What?
I don't know why my brain always just feels like the word ran them through just sounds really bad out of context.
It
is a very certain connotation that
yeah, it is a very certain connotation of a very certain kind of act with a very certain kind of person. Just keep in mind, I'm talking about stabbing them to death with a sword.
This.
A metal sword. Like this.
Ouch!
It's like, what do you mean you're stabbing them? You want a demonstration?
Would you like
First
to
he
learn
stab
more?
you. Oh shit.
Oh, well, shit, okay.
It's like, oh shit. I just imagine it's like
I
I just imagine it's like the scene from the Asdef movie of it says gullible on the ceiling. Oh, it does. Oh, and you stole my lungs.
You stole my lungs.
I just imagine it just being like, it says gullible on the ceiling. Oh, it does. Oh, and you stabbed me with your sword.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Oh, you fucking stabbed me, you cunt.
I'm dead.
I'm dead. Actually, what am I gonna ping you with?
Thank you for all the
A noble from
maps.
House Hyundai. Hyundai. Why do I keep wanting to say Hyundai?
Because you're thinking of cars?
Yeah, I'm thinking of the cars. Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah,
because
and
I'm
like-
not. Yeah, the dynasty of Hyundai, the famous Hungarian, the very famous Hungarian dynasty no one knows about. Hyundai. Do I tap into my?
People know of Hungary?
Do I tap into my like a Zilza, or do I just have a Arnold Palmer? Maybe I'll have the cream soda instead. Disregards both options, chooses option D instead. Actually, it'd be option C. I kind of skipped a letter.
Are you quite
I'm dyslexic.
alright?
We've been over this. I'm dyslexic and autistic.
So stop it.
Hey, fuck you. You're no better.
Oh, I know.
And that's why I insult you.
I'm allowed to.
It's kind of like it. Sean, pretty much me, you, Brian, and Lance, and I guess to an extent Chris's friendship is just no one's allowed to bully my oomphy but me. And it's just, oh, thank you. Wait.
I hate you too.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's like only I'm allowed to hurt my oomphy. Oh, thank you. Wait a
I
minute.
mean,
Wait.
it was like that
too
with
late.
me and
Now I
Connor
can
for
do it.
a long while there too.
Just I'm gonna. It's like, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
when
hurt
me
you.
and fucking Lance were playing Civ, he was one of his units was being bullied. So I just went over with a unit. I just went, stop bullying. I was like, no one's allowed to bully my oomphy but me. And according to fucking God, what was that stupid fucking news article, Sean? Do you remember who made that news article saying, "Oh, the word oomphy has been linked to far right-wing circles"?
I don't remember. They'll say anything that anyone says. Or
But there was like
uses
a
as
stupid
far right.
fucking news article that's like, "Oh, it's been found that the word oomph or oomphy is associated with far right, fucking, neo-Nazi circles or something." And I remember Sean pointing that out one time when I joined a call. He's like, "Oh, well, Matt, I guess you're in the right now." I'm like, "Nah, well, shit." Like, either I stop saying the word oomphy, or I decide to, or I guess I'm being labeled on the right by the news. So, oh well.
Oh
Damn,
well,
you can't win.
I mean, I'm in like, I'm in quote unquote this like New England independence subreddit. It's really funny,
Rah.
and they're having like a fit because the National Social Club that's up here, Nazis,
Yeah.
genuine fucking Nazis, are using the flag,
Oh yeah.
the red flag with the pine tree and the
Yeah.
canton.
Uh-huh.
And they're like, "Oh my god, they've taken our flag," and it's like they haven't taken anything yet.
I will say
That always
that,
is going to be New England's flag. So they're like, "Oh, instead of this, you should fly this one because it's a really left-wing one." So it's like it's that, but instead of red, it's the rainbow.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not doing.
I'm like, I will say the one political message that we endorse on this stream is make it legal to punch Nazis.
This. Although a lot
Only
of
if
that
they
fucking...
are only, but clarification, only if you can prove that they are actually a Nazi, not just some person who you don't like. They actually have to be a Nazi.
Yeah.
I dislike a lot of these people in that subreddit.
I'll say honestly, I despise a lot of people, but I'm not going to go around punching people for the fun of it.
No, these people
Even though
I
there are
dislike in
people
this
that I wanna
subreddit, they want to join Canada. They want us to leave the U.S. in an independence movement just to become provinces of Canada.
Well, I mean,
And who's
No.
that? And who is that specifically? These Nazis?
just a random.
No, these left guys that are on Reddit.
Oh,
Like these,
okay,
yeah,
makes
extreme,
sense.
extreme leftists. Yeah.
Of course they'd say that.
I mean, I gotta say a really funny thing that I've been seeing going around on Reddit and some of the state communities is I think it was Vermont who started it originally as a meme. Started a would you support a petition for Vermont to join Canada? And then a bunch of other people and other subreddits for states started doing it. Like I saw one for Illinois. So like, would you support Illinois joining Canada? And someone in the comments is like, yes, but we get to keep Lake Illinois. I'm too fond of the Great Lake to get to let it go.
I mean,
and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
I saw
Illinois would be an
there's like two things I keep seeing in r/Connecticut when it comes to like that. It's either secession is now being talked about more frequently in just r/Connecticut, and then I saw a couple. We should just join Canada with Vermont. and
I mean,
they're
like,
all praising they're all praising.
I will say
Maine.
like 90% of them, 90% of the people who are saying these things, either they're stupid or they're doing it as a joke. For me, I often joke about, hey, we should just, join Canada because of, X, X, Y, and Z reason. But like,
Hey,
I don't
Matt,
know.
you better start saying Zed if you're gonna join us. It's Zed up here.
We're not
bite
doing
me.
that because
Look,
we're
you
not
have to-
joining.
You have to.
You're joining us.
You have to have. You have to have some.
The Maritimes are gonna join New England. We're
That
gonna
wa-
break
that
free.
was-
The Maritimes are joining us.
That was decided during the Four Nations face-off. You guys are now our 11th province. Actually, first off, you have to join as a 4th territory. We'll talk about you joining as an 11th province after.
I think the verified Canada account on Twitter actually even posted making a joke about America being the new Southern Canadian, or like called like Southern
you sent
Canadian
it to me.
territories. Yeah. I thought that was.
I mean, like, look, objectively, let me just say, objectively, both teams were amazing.
Yeah.
And, like, if you remove the politics aside, that tournament, has to have defined, like, hockey in, like, the past 20 or 30 years. Like,
hold on, I need to find this again, but I still love that hockey meme of just the rest of the world versus the North American Hockey League.
I mean, what was it? It was 3 fights in 9 seconds.
that was the
that first
was,
time around.
The first match, yeah, that was crazy. I mean,
I
think it was
Canada
awesome.
booed our national anthem, so I think our players just took that personally.
Yeah, I mean, it was although it's debatable on that
There it is.
because it happened. They had previously they admitted that it happened before the game in a group chat that they were going to start 3 fights immediately. So it's sort of debatable, but I think probably booing the national anthem only made them want to do it more. So it's like the original idea, came before it, but I think the booing sort of, pushed that.
It's just hockey. Rest of the world. Physical combat is not allowed and will lead to ejection. North American Professional League. Drop hockey sticks and gloves. Don't remove helmet. Start fighting. Parentheses. Optional.
Yeah,
It was so funny watching those fights because all you just see is like, all right, we're back from that last one. Glove gets thrown on the fucking ground. They're just like, come on, bro.
but that's what's so great about it is like you just see them get so pissed
Hockey is
off
like
and
the
fight.
only sport I can watch just because of that. It's the only one I can watch. I don't like watching wrestling. It's just hockey for me.
Well, at least comparatively, at least hockey's genuine. At least hockey's genuine compared to watching the WWE. And I mean, I guess you also have like the UFC, but honestly, I think hockey fights would be so much more entertaining than watching a UFC fight.
And I mean, you see the fights there, and it's like when the hockey players get injured, again, doesn't matter which nation they're from, they get injured, and instead of like saying, "Oh, I'm out, I can't do it," they just want to jump back in, and it's like,
they're already
man?
saying, "Put me in, coach," while they have like a fucking jugular bleed. Exaggeration there, but like they're bleeding out their neck and it's just spurting out because they hit their jugular. Put me back in, coach. Put me back in, coach.
I'm fucking just arm
They
bent.
can't keep me down.
Just fucking arm bent the wrong way, knee poking out, just bleeding from orifices you should not be bleeding from. Put me back in, coach. Let me at him.
What basketball player was it that had the compound fracture because he landed wrong? Was that LeBron?
I don't know.
He one of them landed wrong and like their shin poked out of their fucking out of the
I don't
skin.
want to think about that. Honestly,
that makes me cringe so hard thinking about it.
I hate it.
It's interesting for me to like think about and see.
Well, yeah, because you were a corpsman, of course.
Well, yeah, Heinrich is also the one that like finds these like really bad deaths, and it's like, can you fix him, Doc? No.
You fix him. No, he's dead.
No.
No.
He's gone.
Also, Lithuania had a didn't have an heir after their newest ruler got put in charge. So I was like, hey, I have favors to be able to put an heir on the throne. So I just went, hey, Poland, hey, Lithuania, can I put an heir on your throne? And there's like, okay. So now I now have Istvan Hunyadi as an heir in Lithuania, which is fun.
Nice.
That's gonna go well. Though the downside is their leader was only like 16, and my heir I put on there was like 18. So unless that Grand Duchess dies early, there's a good chance my dude's gonna die before theirs.
Hmm. Let me just.
I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
10%. Okay.
So is my newest vassal.
I gotta get all these down. Overextension.
Offensive ideas 2. No, I'm gonna get Miltech 8 first. The Byzantines are allied to Genoa. That's kind of cursed. Understandable, but kind of cursed. I have to beat up two Sicilies more, as well as Austria more in the future. I have to have Austria have less than 13 provinces, and they have more than 13 currently, unfortunately. Majorca? Oh, I kind of forgot you even existed, to be fair. Well, let's be friends. Maybe I can vassalize you. Maybe I can vassalize you and use you to get claims on. Get claims on Iberia. Legacy of Louis the Great. So I need to beat up two Sicilies, and then I need to weaken. Okay. Well, I mean, I could just go straight to war with Bologna, which would drag in Austria and two Sicilies, but due to neither of them being co-belligerents, I couldn't get the fun time of having a cheaper option of taking their shit. So I'll just wait till my truce is up like a normal person. Instead of declaring war on another nation and going to war with the two people I just went to war with like a psychopath.
Yeah.
I mean, I am kind of a psychopath in this game, but don't get me wrong, it's, you know, I'm a psychopath, but I have standards.
True.
I may be a warmonger, but at least I have standards on where I warmonger.
Yeah.
Because like, I do have an opportunity to go warmonger through Anatolia, but I'm not going to, because that's not my domain. That's solely in the not my side of the world domain. That is solely in the fuck over there, I don't care side of the world.
Yeah.
Also known as Anatolia and mostly Chris's territory.
Yeah, I already have a vassal over there, so.
I say I have no territorial claims past Constantinople, so I have no interest in eating any more territory down there, and I already owned Constantinople, so.
Yeah, all of my claims are in Arabia
Constantinople.
right now, so I gotta focus on that first before I even.
Can I translate Constantinople to Hungarian and make it better?
5% trade. How the hell am I supposed to get 5% trade? That's not gonna be possible. That's bullshit.
Start typing or insert a line.
How am I supposed to do this?
And
You're not.
5% or more trade power in Gibraltar, Valencia, Ligurian Sea, and the Gulf of Venice. How the fuck is Ethiopia supposed to do that?
No. Oh, it already is trans. No. Okay. Good question. How much trade do I even have in Venice? I have 28% of the trade in Venice. Damn. I have 33% of the trade in Genoa. Damn. I have 36% of the trade in Constantinople. Damn.
that is a main part of my.
What do you have to have what fucking
5% or more trade power in Gulf of Valencia, 5% or more in Ligurian Sea and Gibraltar and Venice.
Okay, well the Venice one I could easily help with in the future, considering I do own, you know, I mean, technically I don't own it, but I do have majority control of the Gulf of Venice due to my vassals.
Yeah.
Speaking of, hey vassals, can I just possibly like yoink your guys' shit? Oh, hey Sean, I didn't realize this. Silje turns into a Slovenia if you use them in territory.
Yep.
So I have Slovenia and Croatia, and Bosnia and Herzegovina and Serbia. Oh. Yeah, it's almost I pretty much have the entire Balkans in real life, and Albania.
Huh.
I just need Kosovo and the country of Macedonia. But I don't think Macedonia is even a releasable in this, is it? No, it's not. There's Moria, Bulgaria, but that's not. Unfortunately, that's not Macedonia. Or, sorry, North Macedonia. If you want to be pedantic about it.
Yeah, be
Depending on
careful.
which-
We don't
depending-
want any Greece, any Greek people.
Any of
coming in
those,
here
any of
and
the
starting
Greek,
shit,
any of the Greek viewers starting shit in the, starting shit in chat because I called it Macedonia instead of North Macedonia. You know, oh God, how could I?
Gosh.
God,
Yeah.
I'm such a horrible person. You know, how could I do
You
that?
are. Gosh.
So evil.
How could you do this?
I don't know. I'm just that evil, I guess.
This can't be happening.
This can't be happening, bro. This can't be happening. How much trade do I have in Venice now? Jesus Christ!
Oh,
By
there's no-
I forgot by eating my vassals, trade power by doing divert trade with them. I just get all of the trade power in the Venice area. I now have 51% of the trade in Venice. Christ. If I collect in that versus Pesh, how much would I make? Let's stop transferring from Ragusa just to find out. I make...
Oh wait, I can.
How much in Venice now, game? Come on, take over.
No.
Update. Update already.
Oh, we're already working. on
7.39. Okay, what if I transfer from Ragusa instead of Pest? Instead of collecting Pest, what if I transfer from Ragusa? So I had like 17 in Pest. If I transfer 4 to the Venetian trade node, I only get 11. Okay, so I do not get nearly as much as if I collect in just my default node. Okay, that's fine. Probably just because I don't have as many centers of trade upgraded as I have in Pest right now.
Oh, I can.
I'm getting 14.95 and collecting in my home node versus the like 11 or 12, like 12 or 13 I was getting in Venice, sadly. It just means I have to beat up more of Italy, which also probably means means at some point I need to not be a good Catholic and I need to beat up the Pope. Oh well. That's just life. I was planning on going pro anyway. I think. I don't know, I'm a defender of the faith, and I kind of didn't think that through in the long run. Yeah. Yeah, well. Plenty of time to worry about that in the future. Should I save up? Hungarian is the dominant culture in Carpathia. It isn't? Time to change that. Bulgarian? No. Greek? No. Turn into Hungarian. You are not Greek. You are Hungarian. You are not Bulgarian. You are Hungarian. Sean, it's just the fucking, what is that, TNO of example of a shining democracy deport Hungarians or something from
yeah.
44. Fucking instead of deport
Shining
Hungarian.
example of European democracy. Deport Hungarians.
Yeah. instead of deport Hungarians, in my case, it's more like deport Bulgarians.
More like import Hungarians.
Import Hungarians. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh, it's cursed, but I love it. Thank you, Sean.
I'm here for you.
I mean, fair.
Not like I care about you or anything.
Yeah. God.
Gosh.
How could you think that? God, what do you think I care about you? God.
Idiot.
Gosh. Gorsh.
Gorsh.
Gorsh. Do I have more level 2 nodes now?
Am I just a tsundere?
You're just realizing this?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lay gasp.
He's becoming self-aware. Sean's becoming self-aware.
The doc has become self-aware. Everyone run and hide.
Doc has become self-aware. Quick, initiate containment procedures.
There is no containment procedures.
No.
Come here.
No.
Kitchen gun.
I love you, kitchen gun. Bang, bang, bang. That's a dumb fucking hit, but it's great. I just spent all of my money upgrading various centers of trade.
Nice.
They costed like 200 a pop, and I had like 1.1k. Lithuania, you feeling okay? You're at war with Muscovy. Are you winning? Yeah.
Are you
looks
okay? No.
Looks like you're winning. Yeah, they're winning. They're fine. They're fine.
Nuh-uh.
Don't you nut on me.
Nuh-uh.
Don't you nut on me.
Nuh-uh.
Oh shit, he did it anyway.
he did it again. What the hell?
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Like, come on. I thought you were better than that.
No.
No, at least he's honest.
No, shit.
At least he's honest about it. Send the preacher to Rome. Rome.
Rome.
Rome. Rome. Jump into the room, TM.
I declared war and my leader immediately fucking died. My general.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, hey, I got a better general. So
So it was
Like, oh, my general immediately fucking died. Oh, hey, wait, there's a better one. Yeah, never mind.
hey, immediate better one.
It's like, oh, hey, an even better one. Yeah, let's go. Bohemia. I don't really need to worry about you. Poland, I don't need to be supporting loyalists in your
They
nation
can
anymore.
move past that. Okay, no, they're stuck there. Lol.
What other... I mean, I could start integrating some of my unions. Like, I could integrate...
Whoa,
unions,
whoa,
like...
whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Game. They just moved past my fort.
Oh.
If I tried that shit, I'd be stuck in place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, relatable.
Well, yeah, because that is right. Oh, great. They have a siege pit. I don't. I am going to cry.
Birth of colonialism. Okay.
Oh, well, shit.
I lost a claim on a bunch of provinces. Oh no. Anyway. I'm a first ranked great power? No shit, I am. No shit, Chris is in second.
Oh. Good.
Now I just need to boost. Now I just need to boost Sean up there.
Well, I am warring currently.
Yeah.
Ow.
War faster.
War more. War faster.
Or more.
It was a big push by me to get Renaissance so I could, actually tech up faster.
Speaking of
overall.
colonialism, of course, would you guess colonialism appeared in Spain?
Oh, colonialism spawned? Alright, time to start developing Hue.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
Just choose a different, when you're not in Europe, just choose a different city each time.
Yeah. It has to be port / capital of country of the New World colonial nation, spread by 107%. Okay, so I can't get it. I can't get it passively ticking, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. I can just dump points into it anyway just to get it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can. I can kind of.
No possible rivals. Suffering
Currency
from
hold at
success.
76%, bruh. Oh, come on. Of course, Austria is getting it per month, but I can't get it per month. Because, nearby friendly provinces has colonialism, or port such capital of country of the New World colonial nation. Bite me. I don't have enough mana points to continue dumping into my capital to get colonialism to appear. Colonialism.
Colonial. Come on, fall. Come on, fall. Yes!
Why are you encouraging someone to fall over? Bro, that's mean.
I know, I mean...
No shit. Well.
Oh, well, shit.
I mean...
didn't think this through.
Yeah. Again, at least he's honest. That's the most positive thing I have to say about that. Most positive thing I have to say about that. He's honest.
Well, I am honest, but I would never actually...
89% currently sold at.
I care about people a little too much for that.
Come on. Claims and rifles. Hunger Games claim on Coney. That's a territory in France. Pretty good. Yes, it's one of the territories that borders Italy. One of the few little things there. You need so many points as your dev gets higher and higher and higher.
I know. But if you increase infrastructure, which takes admin points, then it does make that a little bit better.
Yeah, true. Does that also increase the thing?
Increase institution spread?
Doesn't look like it.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it says that. So it does make upgrading. It does make upgrading great projects 5% cheaper.
Yep. Overall, it's pretty good to get the infrastructure.
Yeah. I just kind of honestly forget that button even exists.
I get it. Probably because you're never developing your provinces, so you don't have to worry about the button.
50-50. Sometimes it's the fact that I don't dev my provinces. Sometimes it's also just the fact that I forget that button, like, even exists, even when I am getting my provinces. Because usually I'm burning admin power and other things, like coring things.
Yeah, I get it.
My heir is now Midas touched. Let's go.
Your heir is now Dutch.
Yes, my heir is now Dutch. Thank you, Sean.
You know this.
You know this. My Hungarian child is Dutch. Little did you know.
You know of this one simple trick.
Brandenburg, you're an elector, so of course you don't want to be my vassal. Where was I even looking? I forgot Bohemia is my my personal union, so of course they're voting for me to become the Holy Roman Emperor.
Yeah.
Brandenburg, I could probably improve my relations with you a bit. Maybe get you on my side. No, you are voting primarily for Brunswick, but maybe I can get you on my side. Who likes me otherwise? Mainz, you kind of like me. Palatinate, Ingolstadt, Trier. Trent really doesn't like me. Trier likes me though. Hey Trier, let's be friends. I want to be friends with you, so you can vote for me, become the next Holy Roman Emperor, maybe.
Mayhaps.
Because, you know, that'd be kind of funny. I don't really care if I become the Holy Roman Emperor or not, but it's kind of funny if I did, honestly. It'd be kind of fucking funny. It'd be the Fanui.
I'm all for the Fanui.
Plus, it would also kind of help with one of my missions, potentially. So. Military reform. Reform the army. I don't really care about the navy. I don't really have a big navy anyway. Lithuania, you want 176 ducats in exchange for favors. Sure. Why not? We can Austria. Austria needs to be smaller and have less army. And need to beat up more of your Sicilies. Albania, what's your mission tree? Tiny. Alright. Nothing of use. Bohemia, what do you want? You want to... Oh yeah, I forgot. You want to own my territory. Yeah, no, let's not. We're not. We're not playing that game, Chief. We're not playing the game of me giving my personal union a bunch of my own territory just to complete their thing.
That's rough.
Yeah, well, get over it. I gained a liberation casus belli against Oirat. No. Okay. I mean, kind of useless, but sure.
But okay.
Yeah, but okay. Why
Papa.
not? Corfu. Your leader is 22, doesn't have an heir. Saxony's leader is 67 and doesn't have an heir. Hey, Christian Albrecht. You wanna get a royal marriage? The second war between Hungary and Franconia. I think I know who would win that. I think I know who would win between me and the, like, 4-province nation of Franconia. Definitely not Franconia. If anyone's looking for an answer. If anyone's looking for a hint, you know, it's not going to be the other guys. They're not going to win.
They will not win.
No. Saxony? Where the fuck even are you? Oh yeah, Saxony, you're an OPM. No. Oh, you got an heir. You got a Hohenzollern? Really?
Yes.
You could have had a Hunyadi, but you got a fucking Hohenzollern? Cringe. Imagine getting a Hohenzollern instead of a Hunyadi. Imagine.
Hold out long enough. Hold! Yes!
Oh, Brandenburg is voting for me to become the Holy Roman Emperor. I would like Trier to do the same thing, though.
Fucked.
It'd be very funny, Trier, if you started voting for me instead of Hess. Did I? Really? I didn't get the Curia? Brother, come on.
It's like that.
Fucking Pope. God damn Pope. I'd be concerned if the Pope was damned by God, but, you know.
Any Pope?
That's a different story. Oh, sure. When is our truce up? 1506. Okay. It is 1503, so I gotta wait 3 years. Understandable.
Shit, okay.
Bologna. I kind of wish I could just get Modena off you, but you do not want to do that. You do not want to let me sell on buying the territory. You will not let me buy your territory because you hate me. I mean, honestly, valid that you hate me, but you hate me. So, of course.
Honestly, so valid.
Like that's valid, but
I don't like it, but it's valid.
Yeah, it's like I don't like it. I mean, it's valid, but I don't like it. Okay, I have 60% crown land. Let's go. What else did I need for that mission? I needed 10 provinces, have courthouse or town hall, and reach tier 7 government. Yep.
Yes, I like this. I like this a lot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be about 10 provinces with building a courthouse. And when do I reach rank 7? Not for a while. All right.
Mhm.
It's like, and when do I get that? All right, I'm only a tier 4. Great. All right. Lovely.
Tier 4 what? Government?
Tier 4 government, yeah.
Oh wow, I think I'm like 5 or 6.
Well, good for
I'm
you.
at
Thank
4.
you.
I'm only getting like 1.21 reform progress every month. 21 from leverage local autonomy, further modified by features of land ownership. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I get 0.51.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Alright, the diet. Who wants what? Clergy, you want Constantinople to have a church? Okay. That's not that hard, actually. All things considered. Is Genoa voting for... Is it Trier voting for me yet? No, they're not. Come on, Trier. I want you to vote for me to become the Holy Roman Emperor.
No.
Apparently not, no. Like, what will make you like me more? I could give you a gift, I could influence you. This is influence you, that'll get you to like me more. Brandenburg is still
Brandenburg.
voting for me. Good. Good. If I could keep Brandenburg and voting for me, that would be wonderful.
No.
And very fucking funny. It's like, Trier's not voting for me still. The fuck? They're giving Hess 297 points, but me only 251. Because I control another elector and I'm not a member of the HRE. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, valid. Yeah. I would integrate Bohemia, but I'm lazy.
Understandable.
And I'll just do it later. I'll just wait till they get integrated via my dude dying or something. Usually how it goes. I just wait until that happens, and it's like, oh hey, they're integrated. I'm like, oh hey, cool. Brandenburg voting for me so much. Alliance, royal marriage, like reputation, legitimacy, prestige, relations. Yeah, legitimacy, prestige, reputation, alliance, relation. Yeah, I can't get a royal marriage with you, can I? No, because you are not a monarchy. You're an archbishop. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I'm annoying. You're an archbishopy instead of a...
Bishopric.
Instead of a, bishopric instead of a monarchy, so I can't get a royal marriage with you. That kind of sucks. And I would, again, integrate Bohemia, but they are on a kind of don't like me right now spree. They only have 44 opinion of me. Saxony's leaders. Oh no, Saxony disowned there. Oh shit. Alright. They're like, no, we don't want another Hohenzollern. Maybe we will join Hungary after all. We'll fight Franconia for whatever. We'll do the thing with the stuff in the thing. I don't think Haley, Eminem's daughter, will ever understand how many rappers lost their career because they mentioned her. Yeah.
I'm sure she understands. Maybe not exactly how many, but I'm sure she can take a look on the internet and be like, oh shit, what the fuck? I bet your daughter gonna hate you. Immediately proceeds to fucking murder him in verse.
When your fake ID works, that's because you look 34. Oh. Ouch.
I don't get
Jihad
carded.
for Jerusalem. All nations following the Sunni faith gain the holy war cast its belly against the current owner of Jerusalem.
Whenever I have my
So-
mustache, I don't get carded.
So they currently have a holy war cast its belly against Chris. Well, I have something to say about that, and that is proclaim guarantee over Ethiopia.
Wait, who has a holy war?
Every single Sunni nation has a holy war cast its belly against you because you occupy Jerusalem.
Oh God.
The chances of them acting on it is slim to none,
Yeah.
considering
Is
the
this
biggest
a
Sunni
Six-Day
nations.
War reference?
Most of the Sunni nations are either minor nations or Morocco, Tunis, or what's left of the Mamluks. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, no. There is the Timmy Tim Tims. There's
that I just
Oirat,
beat the shit out
Mughal.
of.
There's also the Mogulistan, Nogai, Oirat, Uzbek, Kazan, but really no one's gonna fuck. Like, I mean, I would be very, very surprised if any of these Sunni Muslim nations decided, hey, let's go after Ethiopia, who is the world's second great power, who is 899 in tech, and has the world's first great power, who has a 115k army protecting them. Sure, I don't have a navy, but God, I will ship my units one by one to your borders if I have to.
Understandable. Yeah, same here.
It's like, I fucking will. I will take my tiny last little navy and just slowly filter my troops in, just filter feed.
Yeah. I mean,
Can you just imagine, like, a boat only containing, like, 1,000 soldiers just shows up, offloads soldiers, and then it's just like,
Leaves immediately.
it leaves immediately, and it's just like,
POV, Liberty ships, World War One.
and then it's just, wait, where's the rest of your army? Oh, they're still coming. They can
They're
only
in training.
transport us.
They're
They-
currently all at Fort Dix with the fucking Spanish flu currently.
They can
Years.
only transport like 1,000 of us at a time. We don't have a very very
Large
good
navy.
navy right now.
Yeah.
We're working on it, but we don't have a very good one. It'll be in about 20 years, maybe. The full 20k. I mean, 120k?
One,
No, this is just one regiment. I'm just one division in the military, chief.
I'm just like one dude.
I'm just one of the armies, man. I'm only my army's only 20k strong. Like, you know, gotta cut me a break here.
Understandable. Yeah.
Trier is not voting for me. Instead, Trier is voting for Austria. How cringe! Brandenburg's even voting for Austria. Cringe.
Very.
Cringe based, cringe.
It's like, I don't know how all that stuff works up there, but I agree.
It's
cringe.
stupid. It's like, I don't know what the fuck that word means. I don't know how the fuck half of that stuff works, but if you say it's stupid, it has to be stupid.
What do you mean your two countries are under one ruler, but different? What?
Huh?
What?
What?
How does that make any sense?
Yeah, the fuck does that
Shouldn't
mean?
you guys just be one country then? No,
No.
No.
It's Austria-Hungary be like.
we just have the same ruler is all. What?
Me with Poland and Bohemia. Wait,
when
shouldn't
you
you guys
think
all
about
be
it,
under
that
Hungary?
is kind of
No.
wild how they like decided on that. Like,
Yeah.
oh hey, we have the same ruler, but we're not gonna,
Yeah.
you know.
Which is why one of the mods that I play with in solo, which is a subject expanded, it adds the ability to convert a personal union to a brother kingdom, where there's still like, you still get the effects of them being a personal union, but they're more like a vassal that you can eventually turn back into a personal union to integrate instead of just having a mindless you know, automaton for a, you know, personal union. Can I get? Can I? Oh, wait, I can dev pest more. Colonialism has appeared. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Colonialism has appeared. Good. Good.
Hopefully I can see.
Yeah, I mean, since it's present in my nation, I just got to get it to spread through my nation, and then
Yeah.
it'll just be waiting game of seeing how much it costs me and how much do I got to, you know, ruin my economy to get it.
Well, depending on how much you got, I can easily send you some money if need be.
I have so much admin power, but I don't want to go to admin tech 8 right now. I guess I don't have anything else, or admin tech 9. I don't have anything else to spend it on, so yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
I probably should have kept some of that. Cause
Anyone got a cash and manpower they could spare me?
I have manpower. I don't have cash I can spare, but I have manpower.
Spare change.
Spare coochie, man.
This.
Here, have
25,000.
Have 50,000 Hungarians.
And
You guys are
25,000 Ethiopians.
Just a bunch of random, just a bunch of random Europeans and Africans just arriving in Vietnam. No one speaks the same language.
You guys are amazing because now I can subjugate Lanjan when this war is over.
Yeah.
Because I just got that like 10-year-long casus belli against them.
Yeah.
Casus
But
belli.
hey, you got a diverse military now. Good luck trying to rule.
Diversity is our strength.
I just find it really fucking funny just imagining a bunch of soldiers from
Never
a
mind
bunch
the
of
fact that
different
we
nations.
just fired our CNO.
But yeah, I just love the fact just thinking of a bunch of random soldiers
Africans
from
and
random
Europeans.
nations just arriving in another nation and just being like, yeah, we're here to help. No one speaks the same language.
Yeah.
Language.
Did y'all
understand
hear
the
that?
cultures?
Yeah.
Hear about that? We fired our chief of naval operations and the chairman of Joint Chiefs of Staff,
No, but it doesn't surprise me really.
and the like I don't know who what the actual title is, but the CNO of the Air Force.
Ah.
Wow.
They're all fired.
Yeah.
I don't know why for Lisa Franchetti. She actually had a really good thing going for her.
Yeah.
Lots of commands were under her belt and everything. I don't get that.
I don't get a lot of things, honestly.
I don't get her being fired.
I don't get people.
Her whole thing was like, hey, let's, get the fighting strength back up for the Navy. So I don't know why she was fired. But she was.
But she was, for some reason.
That I don't get personally.
No one, I don't think anyone really understands.
3 more to go.
3.99 additional power in the beast in to protect trade. Alright.
That's enough war until I can actually be able to attack the Mamluks again.
I could go to war with Austria and stuff again right now if I wanted to, but I'm kind of waiting to get colonialism.
I mean, I could go down and go to war with Kilwa on that, but it's like,
I shall get
I'd rather
Miltech 9.
focus on
and then go to
Arabia
war.
and that at this point.
Actually, I'm gonna continue drilling my units. Continue drilling my units on top of getting Miltech 9. So I can get better units. Okay, I'll be right back in just a second. No need to pause because I won't be that long.
Alright. Declares war on Matt.
Yeah. It's like runs rampant in his lands for the next 9 years.
Yeah, and he comes back and like, what the fuck fuck just happened?
What happened? What the hell?
Though with all of his vassals, I'd probably die.
Probably. They'd actually fight you.
Yeah. Let's just see what. Oh yeah, that's a lot of vassals. Yeah, no thanks. 25.6. Okay, so I need to get these last 3. Oh, I guess he is going to be long.
My headset turned off.
Amazing.
Yes, please.
Luckily, colonialism did not cost me my entire economy.
It only cost me like $300 to do the Renaissance, so.
It costed me about $1,000 to do colonialism, but that was also because I was rather early to that too. In comparison. Okay, let's stop drilling my troops. I think I'm safe. Stop drilling, stop drilling, stop drilling. Bulgarian, swap to Hungarian, swap to Hungarian, swap to Hungarian, swap to Hungarian. Swap Greek for Hungarian. No, they're already moving. Alright, Austria. Time for War Part 2 electrification. Whoops. Not me to press that button.
I will not be able to get the decisive battle that I want.
Brandenburg and Majorca will join. Or call in 2 Sicilies as a co-belligerent again. I'm gonna try getting Milan again, but I don't care.
I'm gonna.
My navy is just chilling.
I'm in my snowball arc.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm over here snowballing.
That's, yeah, sounds about right. I am, however, not doing that, and I am, however, going to beat the shit out of the Austrians, hopefully. Did I actually get that PU with fucking Saxony? Oh, sure I did. Let's go.
Nice.
I mean, they're only an OPM, but funny anyway. Hey, Pope, come on, join the war. Why not? Brandenburg and Bohemia.
Now, should I annex Lanjan, or should I subjugate them like the actual Casus Belli says?
Well, I think if you're going to war for a subjugation Casus Belli, you can't fully annex them.
No, I can't, but I can at least...
You could make them an OPM and then vassalize them, but...
No, I have to actually do the subjugate CB.
Oh, yeah, subjugate, and then you can... Yeah, then you can
I'll take, like, the north.
North.
Be shade, did it?
Bit of a shame, innit? A bit of a shame. I like how the fact that I told all my vassals to be aggressive, so I just see their units just running around all over the place. Great. I highly recommend, if you ever have a lot of vassals, try to always set the, always go to subjects and on the bottom, set focus for all subjects. Because it'd be really nice if you want them to support you, or be offensive, or if you want them to be really defensive, or if you want them just to focus on the siege. Maybe you don't want them on the front line. Maybe you just want them defending, defending their territory. You want them on the front line, but you want them specifically leaving the enemy.
That's a good idea.
Very good.
Or you just want to use them as
Meat shields.
meat shields, pretty much. Yeah.
I tend to set my at a certain point I tend to set my vassals to aggressive, so then I don't have to worry about them just death ball stacking on top of my.
Hey, good thing I rolled a general 3-star.
Hell yeah. Oh, the Ming are suffering from the nomad frontier. Yeah. That sucks to be them.
I know what that felt like. I was constantly going to war with Oirad, if I remember correctly.
I know how that felt too, is Japan. It gives you a massive debuff and makes it so, the only way to get rid of it is to be bigger than one of your neighbors that's a horde nation. Have more development or beat them up enough that they don't get to put that pressure on you. And if you win in a war, obviously it goes away for a bit because...
Yeah, see, Matt, you can play the Ming. Why don't you play the Ming?
No.
I mean, then you don't have to worry about tributaries.
Yeah, but then I have to worry about the Ming explosion.
Just
Hey,
play
look
well.
at me. I never fell apart.
Yeah, but I'm not you. I'm bad at the game.
How about you learn the game mechanics?
How about you...
That's a good point.
No.
Get good.
Yeah.
Scrub.
How about you form Germany as Lubeck?
Okay.
Oh, God, don't give him ideas. He actually will.
Yeah, that's the point. Give Sean ideas. Maybe he'll actually do something. Maybe he'll do something interesting.
Oh, wow. That's... Wow.
I'm going to form Germany as Dithmarschen.
Oh, God.
Peasant Republic Germany.
Form Scandinavia as Pirate Republic Gotland.
Oh, God. While also bringing about Norse again.
Norse Pirate Republic. Let's fucking go. That'd be incredibly
That would be
also
amazing if
great.
you could manage it.
That would be fucking amazing.
The crux of the issue there would just be getting Norse.
Yeah, just getting Norse, because Gotland can already go Pirate Republic by default. That's just a thing.
Yeah,
they can
it's
do.
an immediate, hey, do you want to do thing or
Yeah,
thing?
do you want to be a Pirate Republic? Yes or no? If you say
yes
no,
or no.
if you say no, you're no fun. If you say yes, you're all of the fun.
You're bait.
Hey, 2 Sicilies.
You're
Oh.
pirate pilled.
Well, I guess I can't eat all of 2 Sicilies. I'll leave them as an OPM on Malta. Because they won't let me take Malta.
If you say yes, then you're pirate pilled and based.
Alright, that's a mission done. I just, Legacy of Louis the Great. Naples are subject in a personal union. Integrating a subject no longer gives -3 diplomatic reputation. Integrating a personal union. While Naples is our subject in a personal union. That's kind of unfortunate, because I can get them to be a subject, but I can't force them to be a personal union. And I would like that buff. That's a shame.
Whoa.
Now, oh well. Whatever. Alright, Austria. Back to beating you up. Back to main focus of the war of beating up Austrians. Conquest Casus Belli against 2 Sicilies has been lost. Yeah, because they're an OPM on Malta. Of course I lost the fucking Casus Belli on them. What the hell am I hearing? Like 7:30. Why am I hearing construction equipment?
You'd be surprised.
I fucking swear I'm hearing what sounds like a jackhammer or something. Or like an automatic hammer or something. It's like 7:30 at night. Who the fuck?
You're going insane.
The city is that stupid, but I don't know.
You're genuinely going insane.
No, I can very clearly understand that is real. It's not my brain playing tricks on me.
It's in your head.
You're in my head.
I love you too.
And I made you up.
Which brings about a really
I mean, we didn't have an autistic rant last week, considering we weren't here last week. So,
we
you know.
haven't had an autistic rant in the last few weeks. Hold on, let me break out my schizophrenia real quick.
let me bring out the schizophrenia bottle.
Oh, don't worry, I've already been drinking from there. Whiskey, I love you.
Lithuania, how are you at war with Scotland and losing? How are you, Scotland, attacker against Scotland in the French Succession War? What?
What?
Sean, can you see France?
I am lucky to see the coast of Africa right now, sir.
Okay. Chris, you can see France, right?
Kind of.
Are
Like,
you able
I can
to, like,
see the name.
Can you, like, click on them and, like, interact, like, look at their name, like, look at their, like...
I'm lucky to
name?
see Pest right now.
Like, their, like, you know, offer, like, alliance and stuff, like the diplomatic menu.
I'm trying to click on their name. I can't. It won't let me.
Okay. France is a junior partner.
Wait, there we go.
England and France are both a junior partner of Scotland. And Lithuania is currently at war with Scotland and losing over the French succession.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay.
This world is very cursed.
I'm not even gonna...
It's not cursed, it's blurst.
I'm just not even gonna question it, honestly. I'm just gonna stop trying to question it. Why the fuck are you having a naval battle in the Bosphorus Straits? Get out of here.
Go away.
Byzantium is suffering rebels. Wow. Who could have guessed? Byzantine pretender rebels. Rising up again.
Oh, get stack wiped, bitch!
The Byzantines exist. Rebels. And I took that personally.
Get fucking stack wiped.
It'd be like that, right,
little
Sean?
bag.
Oh, no. Anyway, it'd be like that, though, right? Sean is just... Byzantines exist. Pretender rebels. And I took that shit personally.
True. This TBH.
It be like that. It really be like that.
Hey, at least this time it's not 5 minutes. It's just a second.
Nah,
You have to mute.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll watch my language a little bit better. It's been
There's part of Crimea owned. Who else do I have to beat up? Austria, Holland, and Sardinia.
I'm just glad that I've been able to watch my language as best as I can.
Sardinia, are they with white
I am a sailor.
Oh, Holland is with white piece. Oh, on God. Okay. Sure. I'll do that. That's fine. Sure, Holland, we can white piece. Sardinia, do you want a white piece? I'll be happy to white peace with you. No? Length of war, Sardinian military strength, ally in war, Sardinia.
Oh my god! No way!
What's going on over there? What's going on over there in Ethiopia? I'm scared.
Portugal. I requested they put my relative on their throne as an heir.
Yeah, that's cursed. I love it, but I hate it. Thank you. I love it, but I hate it. If that goes through and you eat them, I don't really care. I don't really.
This is only happening because I drank my schizophrenia juice.
Also, Austria. I'm going to eat your territory now, please.
I was like, I just looked it up. I happened to look up and see disputed succession, and I'm like, huh, Portugal. It's green. Let me check. Oh,
you know what?
Shit,
I'm gonna fucking what's the word?
You're gonna fuck the word? What?
No. I'm going to gonna deport Austria to be a 2-province minor in Breisgau and Sundgau. I am eating Austria proper. And Landshut, because they had Landshut as a PU and they ate them at some point. Alright, so did I complete that mission? What do you mean? One of the following must be true. Austria does not exist. Austria, no more than 13 provinces are owned by Austria and its non-tributary subject. Austria owns 2 provinces. and they don't have any subjects. The fuck are you on about? Game, please. Trigger the fucking mission, I beg of you. Why does it do this? Tyrol, sure, you can exist. Tyrol. Styria, yeah, you can exist. Landshut, congratulations, you get to exist again. Sicily, congratulations, you get to exist again. Who else is out there? Corsica, yeah, you get to exist. I like having vassals because, you know, it just adds a little bit of buffer between me and territory that I don't need to manage myself.
And it's more troops.
More troops and shit I don't have to manage by myself, so...
Actually,
you know.
don't you get more force limit per vassal?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Good point. Another reason to do it. Okay. Boats protect trade in Ragusa and go to port during the war. Priests are preaching heresy. Crack down on it. Crack down on the heresy. Commit a crusade against them if I have to. I hope I don't have to. I just got out of the war. But if I have to... There's your access, Pope. Kind of would like to get through your borders to the other side. Yeah, I can. Awesome. Cool. Lithuania, are you still losing? Yeah, Lithuania has 8k troops with 0 manpower in reserve. On one hand, I want to help them, but on the other hand, them being weaker does benefit my cause because I need some of their territory. So. Kind of tied. My hands are kind of tied between helping them
get stack wiped,
or help them or don't help them and have them hopefully be weakened and me take advantage of it in the future and beat the living crap out of the weakened Lithuania for territory. The Pope is calling me into their war against Venice. Okay. Sure. Fuck it. I mean, I don't really have a stake in that, but sure, why not? I'll join your war. I'll join your war, Pope, especially since I'm a good Catholic right now and I'm being friends with you. For now.
For now.
For now, TM. Austria demands unlawful territory. No. Fuck off, Austria. Austria's like, hey, I know you just won a war against me, but give me back my territory.
No.
Me looking at Austria, which is a 2-province minor right now. No.
What you gonna do?
Go away. Yeah, what are you gonna do, little man? You could throw the entire force of the HRE against me, and I'd probably still win.
What are you gonna do about it, little man?
Yeah, what are you
I have enough farmers to conscript that it's not even funny.
Yeah, I also have the Polish and the Bohemians. I feel like this mission just isn't working. One of the following must be true. Austria either does not exist, or Austria has no more than 13 provinces that are owned by Austria and is, oh, that's why. Because they're still the emperor of the HRE. Cringe. They have to not be the emperor of the HRE for that mission to trigger. Cringe. But I only have 3 diplomats, I just realized. Yeah, well, shit.
That's rough.
You know, I don't need religious ideas anymore. Let me just swap that around for, does administrative get me anything? No. I could have sworn there was one in admin that gets you one, but I guess it's only the diplomatic ideas. Alright, well, never mind. I'll just go back to religious ideas. Unfortunately. Actually, infrastructure ideas might not be bad. Construction time, fort maintenance, center trade cost.
Decreases development costs, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm doing infrastructure because that also increases movement speed and fort maintenance. Decreases fort maintenance, which is also good.
Yep, that's really good.
Well, Lithuania just lost their war. And what happened to them? Novgorod exists again. Pskov exists. Okay. And Belouziru exists. Okay. Well, France is officially a junior partner of Scotland still. So.
Cursed. It's cursed.
Yeah, but, I mean, so is England, and England's an OPM. So, that's happening, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not at peace, but I can actually claim Carpathian cultural hegemony. Let's go. Once I'm not at war with Venice anymore. Which, I don't know when that'll be, but at some point. At some point, I will not be at war. When? I don't know. Sometime. Soon, TM. Wow. A lot of nations have no heir and are all fairly young. The oldest is 26, and that's East Frisia. Okay, that kind of sucks. I was hoping to get more PUs. You know what? I mean, I could be a funny and try to get. Yeah, let's get an alliance with Scotland. I hope someone sees where this is going. Me getting an alliance with Scotland and me just talking about personal union.
Yeah.
Just, hey, Scotland, you want to be friends? Yeah, cool. How old is your heir? 14. How old is your leader? Oh, you're in a regency. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, you wanna? Actually, I'll wait for a royal marriage till Mary Stuart's in charge. Maybe that'll increase my likelihood of, getting someone in there. Scotland, I would accept a royal marriage, but right now I kind of don't want to because your leader is not your Mary Stuart's not 15 yet. Which sounds, out of context, now that I say that, that sounds really creepy.
It's really, weird.
That's not how I meant it, because in the game, because it's set in the, 15th, 16th century, unfortunately, 15 was deemed as, legal enough age to rule a nation. So, and get married, and have kids, and, all
Everything.
that shit. So. How society has progressed. The knights are beating up Byzantium.
How everything changes through the times.
You know what, knights? Yeah, go ham. Beat up the Byzantines. Fuck them. Why is Venice not capitulating? We occupy all 3 of their territories. Oh, is it because I occupy? Fine. Where's the Pope? Pope. There you go, Pope. You control all 3 of their territories. Peace out. Or don't. Why are we not piecing out? We only have 3 territories. Oh, Cyprus. They all. Yeah, that'd do it. Alright, let's go to Cyprus. Let's go invade Cyprus. The Hungarian invasion of Cyprus.
Thus.
Yep. That's actually clicked out of the game. Love that. Wow.
Love that for you.
It really does not feel like it's been 2 hours already.
I know, right?
I'm fun when you have fun. As they say.
This.
Chris, Cairo's kind of under siege.
Yeah, I know
Just
that.
a little. Just a
Alright.
little.
Unfortunately, not much I can do until I can.
As you do, it's
siege
just
these
under siege.
provinces. Yeah.
Actually, could I make Crimea part of a trade company? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well.
Awesome! Colonialism has appeared. I gotta foster its growth, but where did it appear exactly? Oh, in the area where the edict already exists. Okay. Awesome. Hopefully that
Love
means
that.
it won't take too long. Fortunately, they have like 30k.
Hey, Scotland. Oh, you have an heir. Oh. Man. I mean... Man. Eh. Because I could still be allied with you and still get a royal marriage. It's still kind of funny. Still funny either way, just slightly disappointing. But, you know, whatever. The Ball of Vigiandigar. Nice shot. Okay, there we go. I am no longer at war. Therefore,
no,
claim
not the
Carpathian hegemony.
sponge bullshit again. Fuck.
I am now the cultural hegemon of Carpathia. None shall stand in my way. What's wrong, Chris?
Funge exists.
Oh, that. Instead of fudge,
hate
I
that.
thought you said Frank, and I was very confused.
You thought I
I
said
hate
what?
I hate that whole thing. Like, oh, this tribe suddenly became civilized. They take your province now. What?
Like,
The
huh?
fuck?
Protect our religious brethren, cast its belly against Brandenburg. And Brandenburg's Protestant. Alright. Lovely.
Oh, we're already at the
Reformation.
Protestant era. Oh, it is 1512. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I guess the Reformation's gonna kick off soon, I guess.
Come on, that's
Unfortunate for me. I kind of enjoyed well, before it became more of a religious clusterfuck. Yet, kind of already was a religious clusterfuck.
In a way.
It's Europe, I mean. It's Europe in the 16th century. Europe is always a clusterfuck in the 16th century. Derf. P505. Yeah, once. No, sure.
yeah.
Good news. Spread the Bible far. Spread these Bibles far and wide. Sure. Yeah. You can have it. That makes you like me a little more. I'm pretty sure. So. I know I have overextension. I'm working on it. I'm not actually because of missionaries working there currently. Unfortunately for me, but I can defeat protect our religious brethren against Denmark. Yeah. Yeah. I guess Brandenburg, you're no longer voting for me? Brandenburg's still voting for me. Oh, shit. Even though they're Protestant, and they don't like me, they're still voting for me to become the Holy Roman Emperor. See, that's true friendship. Regardless of religion, they'll still vote for you to become the Emperor of a territory that you have nothing to do with.
It does.
Only true friends would vote for each other to become the Holy Roman Emperor. I'm still upset at the fact that Trier isn't voting for me more than they're voting for Hess. Almost makes me want to beat up Hess. But I'm not going to. That almost makes me wish I would.
Sorry, I was just seeing what I could get your war score.
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright.
Majorca's at 167 of 190. They need a bit more, and they'll be my vassal, not my PU. Brandon's about to say personal union, but they won't be a personal union. Oh, and Scotland's invading Brittany. We may or may not see the rise of Celtic on this stage. big, but also kind of scary, considering, you know, I'm the other European power. And I don't like competition. Which is kind of why I wiped out Austria. For the most part.
I mean, you're on the opposite side of the area there.
Hey, I'm the courier controller. Let's go. Pick a golden bowl.
Oh my fucking god.
Jesus Christ. I don't know who was trying to unpause it.
What?
I repaused it. Okay. Well, sorry about that, Sean.
I'm going to kill you.
You keep threatening that, but you're never gonna follow through on it.
No, I won't, because I care about you too much. What?
Aw.
No, I never said that.
What? No. Like what? No, I would never.
I would never say that.
No, he would never.
Never, ever, 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 ever.
Well, are you good,
I'm
Mr.
good.
Sean?
I'm good.
Are you good? No, I'm evil.
Nah, bro, I'm fucking evil. Evil maxing.
I'm just nice on occasion.
I'm nice on occasion.
I'm evil maxing right now.
I embrace
Hey,
colonialism.
Ethiopia got colonialism. Nice.
Yay. Thanks.
Yay. There's a Cossack state. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I own Crimea, of course. Makes sense. No, my heir I put in charge of I put on Lithuania's as their heir is only 33. Their leader's 32, so I guess realistically there's a good chance that my dude may live long enough to see the actual throne. With any hope. With any hope.
With a bit of hope.
Indeed.
This-
Indubitably. Oh. Not sure. No. Okay. Let's increase relations with Bohemia so they hate me less as my vassal. As my personal union, actually. But fuck you, mean backwards monarch. Backwards monarch. Fuck you.
Your monarch is facing backwards? What?
Apparently.
This.
I know a couple of my territories lack cores. I can't really do anything about that right now, okay? Missionaries need to work faster. And Majorca is now my vassal. Why did I get them as a vassal? I don't know, I felt like it.
I don't know. Do something about it.
It was funny. I decided that I wanted them as a vassal, and I got them as a vassal. So, simple as.
Shrimple as.
God. Trier, you're really dead set on voting for Hess, aren't you? Like, Jesus. I was expecting you to maybe vote for me a bit more. But no,
No.
you really want to just vote for Hess and exclusively Hess. Yeah, what if I tell you to reduce your opinion of Hess? Where are they? D, E, F, G, H. I cannot. Our opinion of Hess is at least 75. What? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean I like Hess? Where are they? There they are. Hess. No. Oh yeah, no. My opinion of them is like 108. Yeah.
They've probably been increasing relations with you.
Insult. Scornful insult. It'd be a shame if history labeled you as a fool. Because you were worse than that. Love that. I love the insults expanded mod.
I got another vassal in Anatolia.
Nice.
I'm going to Miltech 10.
Yeah, I see that. You have a Ramazan as a vassal. Nice.
I have
nice.
2. Yeah, I have the...
Oh, yeah, you have Hassa, Makurdia, you have Yaz, Aydin, and Ramazan. Yeah.
So they need... going to be a cow. And the other one is...
Yeah, Hess is improving. I don't like it.
Admin tech 10 as well. I'm a triple 10.
Nice. Oh, royal marriage of Brandenburg died. Ended. Died? Yeah, my royal marriage of Brandenburg died.
Just
Come on, Tria. Like, please vote for me, bud.
Economic ideas.
I wish I could just have what review of the All of the Lion. France will protect us. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I got that event from the French POV for some reason.
it's like that.
I really wish I could just make another country not like me.
Well, it's
Okay,
kind of
phrase that wrong.
straightforward.
I phrased that wrong. I wish I could make myself not like another country. I wish I could force my opinion of another country to go down. That's
It's like I want to hate them more, but I can't because I like them too much. What? It's like
Yes.
I hate them, but for some reason I love them. But how does that work?
Now that I think about it, how does this work?
Why is it only 51%? Oh, they're oh wait. No.
Not having my missionaries sit in a fucking province for 144 or 166 days instead of me coring them. I'll core them and then you can go sit in them for an extended period of time. what other mission do I have? Pretty much it's just the weekend Austrian one at the moment. I need to own more of that, reach level 7 gun reform, land owned by the crown at least 60, 10 provinces, have courthouse or hall, yeah, I can do that. I can build another courthouse pretty fucking easy. Bam. There we go, that's 10 provinces. I still am nowhere near government tier 7, unfortunately. Manufactory, where could I build a manufactory that's the best? I can't do it anywhere that'd give me the most money. So I need Mill Tech 11, Admin Tech 16, or Admin Tech 16. Or Diplo Tech 11. That's great. And I am nowhere near those.
It's like that.
I mean, I'm not even close to getting 10 in Dip. You know. I have Admin 10, but that was just by coincidence, really. The Cossacks are going to be too happy with I don't care. Cossack self-governance, yeah, that's fine. Recruit Cossack leaders, sure. Legalize the Cossack raids. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's legalize the Cossacks raiding the enemy, raiding our neighbors, raiding the people they don't like. Verona, why does your flag look so much like Greece's flag? Just blue with a yellow cross. And it bothers me a little bit. Brandenburg is back to voting for me. Bohemia is back to voting for me. Well, Bohemia is actually voting for me. Great Britain! Oh! Scotland formed Great Britain. Oh. Okay.
It's
right.
like that.
That's not what I was expecting to happen. But sure. You know, why not? Is anyone voting for Austria? Only Trent is voting for Austria right now. Pretty much no one else is voting for Austria. Which is really good for me. Even if I don't become the Holy Roman Emperor, it just means that Austria is also not becoming the Holy Roman Emperor. Kind of the point of me wanting to be the Holy Roman Emperor, was to have other people vote for me to be the Holy Roman Emperor. Or at least not vote for Austria. Mostly just not vote for Austria. Oh, maintaining the Black Army. We need the Black Army. Fuck off. Yep. My previous leader just kicked the bucket, and I inherited Bohemia. Lovely. Well, well that kind of sucks, because that kind of means that I don't have that, I don't have the privilege of having a personal union who just kind of votes me in the HRE, but that may mean that people are more willing to vote for me, because I no longer control an elector. So, win-win? Question mark?
Maybe.
Like, we take this? Death of Matthias Corvinus. In the last years of his reign, Matthias Corvinus tried to ensure the succession of his highly gifted but illegitimate son, Janos, and made him the largest landholder in Hungary after the king by several grants of territory. Put him in charge of several of the strongest and most important fortresses, gave him the Holy Crown of St. Stephen, and got a majority of the royal council to support Janos. However, Matthias Corvinus died of a stroke before the matter was definitely secured, and the young, inexperienced Janos was soon deprived of his rights and his property by the Hungarian magnates, who were fed up with the strong central rule introduced by Matthias. They desired a monarch whose beard they could hold in their fists. That's such a weird and outdated saying. So the candidate was found in Vladislav Yagelio, king of Bohemia since 1471, called King All Right. By his Bohemian subjects because of his weakness, irresolute, and saying yes to everything. Obviously completely incompetent for ruling a kingdom, and having already initiated a rapid decline of Bohemia, he was easily controllable puppet. King of the magnates we're looking for. Vladislav was elected king July 5th, 1490, immediately thereafter accepted the compact of Frashtakida. Bunch of shit. So I could get Vladislav Yagelio, Janos Corvinus shall be king. Hungary gets young Janos till the end of the game. Clergy, nobility, and burghers' loyalty equilibrium's down. Austria and the Ottomans, the civil war in Hungary. Okay. Poland gets Vladislav Yagelio, king of Hungary. Or I could just become a personal union of Austria and elect a Habsburg. After all of the work I put in to make Hungary big and prosperous and independent, I could just become a puppet. It's like, yes, make Hungary big, powerful, strong. Make Hungary powerful, independent, economically prosperous and strong. Elect a Habsburg. Elect a Habsburg.
Huh?
No, I'm gonna go with young Janos, because one, he really should be the legitimate heir, but I also hate the fact that I have to get rid of my current leader, who's a 666, and get a fucking 235.
Oh, that sucks.
This.
Though, actually, hold on, I'm confused. So, would Janos Corvinus still be technically a Hunyadi, or did it actually give a different dynasty? Confusion.
Many confusion.
Going to save just in case, because I don't know, and that concerns me, because I kind of wanted Lithuania under my thumb, and if it gives me a whole other dynasty, then I'm kind of fucked out of that PU. Well, noble concessions until the end of the game. Labor desire plus 15%. So it pisses off. It makes my vassals want more liberty. The nobility gets more land. I gain 2 stability, and I just fucking no. I'll just do Janos Corvinus. No, I'm still a Hunyadi. Okay, so that is still the same thing. I inherited Croatia. Okay, so I inherited Bohemia, and then because technically I just got a different ruler, I just inherited Croatia. Alright, I mean, sure, more territory, I guess. I kinda liked having you guys, but, whatever. Let's not bear a son yet. Let's just get back to the thing. What's my army limit? 174. I'm at 175. Okay, so I'm still within reasonable terms. Got it. I fucking hate the AI and the way they build armies. It is so fucking annoying. Is that still the dynasty? Yes, still dynasty. Yes, still related to Jones. Brandenburg and Trier are voting for me to become the Holy Roman Emperor. Let's go. Question mark? Let's go, I think. Prague. I love Prague. Yeah, trade node. Good. I still don't have a light, surprisingly. It'll run a marriage, Chris. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe you'll be. No, you weren't the lucky one who gave my leader a consort.
Damn.
Yeah, well, that'd
Sorry.
have been kind of funny though.
I know, it would have been
I know.
nice, because my leaders have been like 655, 666.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my leader was. I mean, my leader was supposed to be, 666, but due to the whole me having unique, ruler previously thing, that kind of ruined that. I guess I'll just start royal marriaging some of my vassals. Why not? Who do I want to start with? What dynasty is there really around? I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Holland. Let's get a royal marriage. Swear to God, if I get it. Nope. Okay. I was about to say, I swear to God, if I get it on the very first try, I'm going to laugh.
Lab.
Lamp.
Lamb.
Denmark
What?
doesn't like Denmark.
Lucy Bahrain.
What?
Is Hormuz's capital now? Oh, it is. It's in southern Iran now. Oh God.
Their capital? Oh yeah, their capital's in Moghastan. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I kicked them
Yeah,
out.
that happens.
That's nice. Oh, I have a
really
fourth
should-
missionary. Yes, please.
I wish I could get a royal marriage with Sean all the way out there, but no. I'm not allowed to marry outside the Catholic faith. Yeah.
Hey, at least you can marry me.
Yeah. I guess you're close enough to Catholic that the game just...
Come on over here and convert me, bro.
See, I feel like if I do that, my missionary's just never going to return. He's probably never going to return, and we're going to find his body strung up in the jungle somewhere.
I have no idea what you're on about. He's just gonna enjoy this area too much. It's a very
And
beautiful area. One of the best.
why are you sharpening your spears while thinking about it?
Stop questioning it.
No.
Oh shit.
You want me to stop questioning it? You need to give me a valid reason to stop questioning it.
We are a very understanding people.
Are you saying that with a straight face?
Yeah.
Straight face? Yes,
like,
at the time. And then he said it. I had to fucking snort.
It'd be really funny if there was a mod which just added a button that you'd be like, ask to convert. Oh, because I forgot, because of the Kyria controller, I could call for a crusade on you. I'm not going to, but I think that's kind of funny. That's even an
Hey,
option.
let's all go on a crusade against Vietnam. Oh my God.
Oh no, this is terrible forced conversion. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm now Catholic. Oh no!
Oh,
Like,
no, that's so horrible.
No! Immediately sends an envoy to the Pope. Like, hey, Pope.
Hey, Pope.
I called for a crusade.
Anyway, have you guys been following the news on the Pope recently?
No, not really. I don't really follow. I don't follow.
He's in the hospital.
Oh.
Oh yeah, didn't he
He has a double infection in the lungs.
Oh shit.
He's not doing too well. It looks like we're gonna be getting a new Pope.
I mean, yeah, kind of bound to happen. He was getting old.
Currently, he's like 86. He has pneumonia in both lungs. He's currently undergoing like kidney failure.
Man.
Like it's
Alright.
not looking good for him. Like if he lives, I'm kind of thinking he's gonna like step down from Pope because he can do that. He's just gonna be like, I can't fulfill my duty as Pope. I'm gonna step down. Council of Cardinals, do your thing.
Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of it. Indulgences, now only 400 ducats.
I mean, honestly, so you could technically, as a Catholic, you could still do indulgences.
Yeah, it's kind of silly
But-
when you think about it.
Well, a lot of the time, like when you're going way back, it
Yeah.
was go to the Holy Land and fight.
Yeah.
And if you die before your like indulgence is up, like, oh, you have to be there for 20 years.
Yeah.
But if you die before that in battle, your sin is absolved,
Mm.
which is weird. It's an interesting way of going about it.
It's an interesting way to go about it, and we're kind of
But,
glad
I
that
mean-
we're past that in modern history.
Nowadays it is just like, oh, do 20 Hail Marys and you're good.
Yeah.
Go
'Cause nobody
do
ain't got
community
time to
service
go
and you're good.
Because nobody got time for the other thing, right? The old
Yeah,
one.
nobody has time to go crusade anymore. Plus, COVID-19 really put a hindrance on the crusade industry. It really did
Such a
number.
failure of modern Catholicism.
Just a failure of the crusade industry to not prepare for a global pandemic. Like,
This.
big crusade really needs to get their job on it. Their people
I didn't
on.
realize how big Delhi was. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Delhi gets fucking massive. Why did I just marry Lorraine? That is not who I wanted to click on.
You married an old woman?
Oh no, that is who I wanted to click on because they're an elector. So I wanted to be friends with them so they'd potentially vote for me. Or, I mean, no one's really voting for Austria, which again is kind of the point of what I'm doing, is trying to get Austria to not be the Holy Roman Emperor. But, Oh,
Yeah.
well, Denmark took advantage of Novgorod existing and ate a chunk of them and made Danish Russia.
Oh, God.
Little late, Denmark, but,
Good.
good on you.
for
Clap, clap,
you.
clap, clap, clap. A little late to the party on colonizing Russia, but, usually you're supposed to do that toward the start of the game, but I get it. You were preoccupied.
You do.
God, Sweden's not even independent. Norway and Sweden are still part of Denmark. I'd have expected one of them to go independent by now. Usually Sweden. Let's be honest, it usually is Sweden that breaks off before Norway ever does.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's, like, just a thing in the game, if, like, Sweden is just, like, coded to get higher liberty desire than Norway, or whether it's just a fact that it's a 50-50 either way, but Sweden gets it more often than not.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Sweden gets a higher chance just because it's Paradox.
And because of history, too, of Sweden actually being the, predominant one to break away from the whole, like, Kalmar Union thing.
Yeah. Let
me see if Google has any answers. Does Sweden get higher liberty desire than Norway? E4. Oh yeah, it's Sweden. I mean, Sweden gets events to start an independence war in the first place. You're not supposed to murder the Swedish nobles. That's how Denmark lost Sweden IRL. There's a reason why that Danish king is called Christian the Tyrant in Sweden. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, last time I checked, murdering a bunch of people is not a great way to keep your subjects in line. Usually that tends to piss them off more than anything.
Are you
Very
sure?
true.
I am fairly certain, Sean. Yes.
Well, shit.
Let me guess, you've been doing that.
Well, shit. Maybe.
Like,
Look, you don't understand. You weren't there.
okay, that's a bit unfortunate. My leader, Janos, is 19. His wife, Josveza von Sili, is 31. Oh, hey, they had a kid. Istvan. For once, I'm not gonna go with Istvan. That's been, like, the last, like, 4 or 5 kids I had. It will be Matthias, Ulaluzo,
Matthias?
Andras. That'll be your name. under us. Naval thought suffering. Well, I am hungry. I'm not used to having a coastline, let alone a navy. Historically speaking, it's unfortunately true that Norway really did not have much of a
there we go.
coastline, let alone a
Whoa,
navy.
okay, I just got a lot bigger.
Yeah, I'd imagine you did. You kind of just ate a bunch of territory. Annexed a bunch of people.
Wow. Can't believe, like, just annexing this, like, 2-province nation just, like, made my nation just...
Well, yeah, because it also
because of the
occupies all
wasteland.
the wasteland there, yeah. It's raining outside. Huh. That is not what I was expecting to hear. Oh. So it is.
You're raining.
So it is. God, it's supposed to be 61 on Friday? Fuck, dude.
Jesus Christ, that's going up quick.
Yeah, fucking, it was like 58 today. We were just having a warm spell recently.
Oh, that must be nice. It was 44. Max.
Yeah, mate, for the last, like, week, we had, like, sub-zero temperatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
So, like, I don't want to hear it.
We've had ice for, like, the longest time now.
Yeah. Relatable.
Well, we had to, like, we actually had to put in a complaint to our city councilors because they are doing a horrible job, like, plowing the snow. Like,
Oh,
Of course they are.
well, there was so much, like, in the past 2 weeks, there was so much snow, it didn't seem to want to end. And, like, both here and downtown Toronto, it was like, the snow, they did a horrible fucking job plowing both the roads and the sidewalks, because my own mom took a tumble a couple of times, and she uses a walker, so it's like, yeah, and like the entire, all they did was sort of like push off the top layer. It still left like this big slushy mess.
Wow,
And
that's...
Yeah.
That is absolutely horrible.
Don't you know, you're not actually electing your government to help you, it's just to help themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
I hate it.
I agree.
Very
Sean,
libertarian of me, but, like, I hate it.
What, Sean, when are you going to become a great power, huh?
When am I going to become a great power? Hopefully pretty soon here.
In due time.
I'm already a regional power.
Well, you're not a great power. You haven't surpassed, you haven't even surpassed Morocco.
I am at least a regional power right now, so.
Morocco has 276 development in total. How have you not beat that?
I have 309.
Have you embraced all of the...
No.
That's
that
probably one of the big reasons.
Yeah. Actually, no. Fucking Delhi and the Bahmanis are on there, and they've only embraced one institution. Morocco has 2.
Wow. Bahmani that has the southern half, and Delhi that has the northern half.
You know...
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
They have more development and everything than me? Oh my god.
Asshole. Dickhead. Trying to... Yeah. Fuck you.
I'm trying to make this better for you. You're not!
Well,
Bastard!
Yeah. Fuck you.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, it's because of you.
Yeah, relatable. You can cry because of me too.
Oh, well, shit. You want to talk about it?
No.
Maybe.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Don't make me get the mace. And I'm not talking about pepper spray.
Oh.
I'm talking about an actual mace. I'll be Brigitte from Overwatch. Mace to the face. Get anywhere near me with that face, you're gonna be meeting the blunt end of a
flirt.
You're gonna be meeting the blunt end of a metal rod.
I try to flirt no matter who. I just like get threatened with death.
Unless it's Juggy, but you don't try to flirt
Oh,
with Juggy because
I don't try to. I flirt and don't flirt with Juggy because it might go too far. And next thing you know, I'm married to a dude.
I mean, hey,
Unironically.
hey, as long as you two are happy, I mean, you know, you're really that bad of a thing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you'll open. Maybe you two will open to a polyamorous relationship, and you'll find a nice lady who will join you.
I like
gonna
women.
continue that.
I like women. I'm sorry. I prefer women.
like women. Hi, I like women.
Sorry, but I prefer women.
If liking tomboys makes you gay, does liking femboys make you straight again?
Shut the fuck up!
There's a fucking meme
Oh
online.
my god, be quiet!
I fucking saw that meme online, and I was like, oh my god, I fucking love that meme.
I hate that meme. Please be quiet. Post haste.
Where's
I'm
the
glad
fucking
I don't
meme?
have that problem.
I wanted to send a meme to Sean, and I can't find the meme now. It was related to European monarchy, and it was to call him out.
Oh
Him
no!
being a full monarchist.
1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit!
Being
I've
a
got 5
monarchist.
missionaries now. What the hell?
Why can't I find it?
My shit's like, I've changed. Like, not really, but like, yes.
What?
Where? God damn it! Come on! What the fuck is this massive event that
I do not care about
Arrival
the
of
Bamani.
Vasco da Gama. Okay, cool.
I do not care about the Bamani.
It was something like, monarchism is just, monarchism is just European socialism in disguise, or something. It was something like that. I wanted to send it to Sean, because Sean always jokes about being a monarchist, and I wanted to poke at him, but now I can't find the meme, and all I find is a bunch of other dumb memes I have.
So, like,
I wonder if I can...
monarchy, like, just being a monarch is that, like, conservative stopgap. Like, okay, you're going too far too fast.
No,
Kind of what they... It's what they kind of wanted the president to be for America. It didn't turn out that way, but it's kind of what they wanted, along with the Senate.
Yeah.
The Senate was supposed to be a House of Lords for the states.
Yeah.
So, like, Chris, you kind of know more about this in a way, right? Because you're part of the Commonwealth. You're like, you kind of have this...
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand...
This idea of it.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand...
The Senate was supposed to be the state, like, governor, like, being like, okay, I want these two guys.
Yeah.
To represent the state of Connecticut. And then the state of Connecticut would... The population themselves would be, hey, we want this guy to represent us.
Yeah.
House of Commons.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's basically the House of Commons is kind of like House of Representatives, pretty much. It's based on, population. Ridings in each province and district and stuff like that. The Senate, even up here, the Senate kind of works more like the House of Lords in the sense of they act as sort of a, like... They're supposed to represent, like, the smartest people, or, like, the sort of, like, the old-fashioned smart people.
Aristocracy.
Kind of like that.
In a basic sense, the aristocracy for you guys.
Yeah, but at this point, for Canada, because of the way it's set up, in the sense of, like, all of the senators are basically appointed by the Prime Minister. They are basically a rubber stamp to anything that he wants, basically. So, really, there's been a lot of people saying we should get rid of the Senate because it really serves no purpose, because if they're just going to agree with everything that the Prime Minister, wants, it's like, so there's no real use to it, because it's like, it doesn't even do what it's supposed to do. Like, sure, they're, like, all the senators are from where, like, each different region of Canada, whether it's Western, Eastern, Maritimes, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're basically appointed by the Prime Minister. It's just that they're from that region. And it's just like, stamp, 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 check, please. Like...
Okay, I get it with that, because, yeah, originally it was supposed to be like, you know, the king says it. They're supposed to be representatives of the king. They're the aristocracy of the area. But now that it's devolved into Prime Minister saying, hey, you're now part of the Senate, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's whatever the commoners decide, like, hey, like, we want this.
Yeah. And
like,
even...
it doesn't make sense at that point, because it's the same thing with our you know, House of Representatives, how, like, in the Senate. Because the Senate, like I said, was supposed to be the state, and now it's also population based. We choose our senators.
Like
which is
that's great.
I think that's kind of a failing of democracy. It devolves into just populism.
Yeah, I mean, it
just
can.
Overall.
Yeah.
If you don't do it right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, too, right? It's like, it's sort of, how do I put it? It's sort of like how many people sort of think, like, God, it's hard to explain. Like you said, yeah, I do think that it's, most of the time it does devolve into populism, because otherwise you have that sort of paradox of, like, okay, do you let these small parties that do gain in power, like, again, the far-right parties, do you allow them into power when they get elected, or do you say no? If you say yes, well, then you're basically devolving into authoritarianism and populism, but if you say no, you're also stopping democracy from happening. So it's sort of like a...
it's a catch-22.
Yeah. Yeah, and so it's like, I can sort of see what people are saying there, but it's like, that's why I'm sort of for a, like, limited proportional representation. Like, I'm for making things more proportional, but there needs to be a threshold to prevent the fracturing of Parliament or whatever the National Assembly is, National Legislature is. So it's like, while also having, like, local representation as well. So it's like, if I had a choice, I would have, like, mixed member proportional is what I'm a fan of, because you have half the seats being divvied up based on constituencies, and then the other half based on the popular vote itself. So you have a mixture of both local representation and proportional voting. But then you also have, like, a sort of prevention of the fracturing by saying, like, okay, in order to get, like, proportional seats, I would say, okay, in order to get, like, the proportional seats, you should have, like, 3% of the popular vote. That should be, to me, a threshold, or you need to have won, like, 3 constituencies. So...
I get it. Like,
yeah.
I like how we kind of first saw everything in the Constitution for us, because it was based off the, you know, House of Lords and then House of Commons.
It's always
but
interesting.
Then they came up with, like, oh, we don't need this. You know, this is outdated. Everything should be based off of the populace. America currently is based off of populism. Everything about us is kind of what the founding fathers didn't want, which was mob rule. Which Electoral College is kind of supposed to stop with the presidency, but it doesn't really. Because the electors can kind of say, okay, our people say this. So, like, if Texas votes, say, liberal, which is, like, opposite of what it is right now.
Yeah.
But the electors, which are elected by the, the current standing government, which could say be Republican.
Yep.
Their main thing is, we were voted by the government of Texas, which is Republican, to vote Republican when it comes to the presidency. That's why it's there to like be that kind of like check against populism.
Yeah. I mean,
They kind of saw that coming, like, okay, everything's kind of like leading towards this. How can we check against it? Which I'd like.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to look at the period of when, like, you're literally creating a full country from basically scratch. And it's like, you're taking the ideas that worked from the old way and trying to come up with new ideas. The only thing I think that maybe they should have looked at more is it's good to make sure that mob rule doesn't, like, take over everything. But the opposite is also true. You also want to be careful of minority rule, because that's how you create, like, an oligarchy or an aristocracy and stuff like that. And that's, like, that's also a problem. So you sort of got to find sort of this Goldilocks zone between, what is...
When it comes to democracy, you do have to get that in between.
Yeah.
Like, when George Washington was president, like, he was our main guy, right? He was... He won the revolution. We wanted him.
Yep.
He left after 2 terms because he was saying, I don't want to, like, set this precedent of one president ruling for so long, which was kept up until FDR in the 1940s.
Though FDR was also kind of a special case because we were also in the middle of the
We were at war. There's,
sort of, like,
I don't
kind of
think,
halted.
during war, I don't think we've had a single incumbent president lose. Besides the global war on terror, but that's not really a war, quote unquote, along with Vietnam. Vietnam had a couple of different presidents as well, but
yeah, but actually talking like
an actual war, like, War of 1812, everything like that, like an actual declared war.
Yeah.
Not we don't like this regime.
Yeah.
The incumbent president always wins. In United States politics, at least.
Yeah. So it's, it's kind of the same up here unless something really big happens. I mean, people get tired of one person after about 8 to 10 years. It's a little harder to put term limits in a parliamentary system because you're more vulnerable in a parliamentary system unless you have a majority government. If you have a minority government, you're at least in Canada, it's pretty much guaranteed that your term, if you have a minority government, is going to last between 2 to 3 years. The only reason why the Liberals have lasted so long right now is because of the deal that they made with this other sort of party in the House of Commons, which was the NDP, which sort of aligned. The NDP is a little bit further left, but they sort of, got in cahoots with the Liberal Party because they saw that they could, work with the Liberal Party to get their own stuff through. But God, I just lost my train of thought. But yeah, like when it comes to term limits, like people have talked about it up here as well, is like, okay, maybe we should make it like, so 10 years is the max that anybody could have. But the problem with that is again, like, it's never going to be a guarantee that somebody serves for 10 years, especially if you have a minority government, because it could literally fall at any time. So it's kind of difficult because,
it's difficult in a parliamentary system along with a Republican system. No matter what you do, because how everyone just overall looks at it.
I'm gonna
in a parliamentary and a, Republican system, everyone's kind of looking short term.
Yeah.
What suits me now?
Hmm.
This policy isn't suiting me right now. Inflation's going up. My money isn't doing what I would want it to.
Yeah.
Is that because of the policies, or is that because of the leader or the leading party wanting more money in their hands, quote unquote? Inflation and everything just being a conspiracy theory of just the ruling party gets more.
Yeah.
That kind of idea. What is my vote doing? And because of that, you vote everything in.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the now. I'm not looking at the forward, which personally, that's why I kind of like monarchy, because you have this one dude that's this isn't good for the country, because he's looking at the country as a whole, because he doesn't have to worry about the next election. Oh, I have to worry about election in the next 4 years.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine to have a longer term leader, as long as, in my opinion, as long as they do at least at some point face something. So for me, or an election. So for me, I'm more of a, if I had my way, I would have Canada be a parliamentary republic where the prime minister and it works like our normal parliament does, but they have also a president that will serve longer term to work as sort of a referee and act as our sort of our sort of head of state. Whereas,
so kind of how Ireland does it currently.
Yeah,
with the
Taoiseach
and whoever they say their prime minister is.
Yeah.
Because it is a parliamentary republic. It's the Taoiseach. They replace the monarch with him, who's the president. Yeah. But he doesn't really have a real form besides a symbolic head of state.
Yeah.
In a way, which is kind of why Conor McGregor is currently running for president, if I remember, over there.
Yeah, I mean,
but he kind of appoints at the same time the prime minister. It's a weird thing over there.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the way I would see it is the president acts as the head of state, the representative of the country as a whole, and maybe serves double the length of time that parliament's term acts. That way, if Parliament does fall or collapse, you still have somebody technically running the government, in case that happens while another election goes on. And then you have the Prime Minister sort of running the government as long as he or she has the competence of that legislature. So it's I like a sort of balance between both. I can see how monarchy definitely makes things more stable. I just sort of want to keep it sort of elected, but I can see how having a longer term allows for them to focus on long term rather than short term.
Yeah, I fully get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But so when you look at American politics, because this is what I mostly know.
Yeah.
You look at a president, and currently they have a term limit of 2 terms, so that's 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
They'll get elected the first term, and they're kind of more conservative with their views. They get reelected, and then they're like, okay, let's break out the more extreme views of my side. Yeah. So you see it with Trump right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trump is all currently okay, let's fully stop immigration. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's this. Like, you see it all in the news right now. It's like, oh my God, he's doing this. He's not worrying about re-election.
Yeah.
He can't be re-elected because in law, ever since FDR, you can't have more than 2 terms. Technically. Technically.
I think, yeah, that's kind of
It was a traditional thing ever since Washington until FDR, and then Congress was like, okay, all of a sudden, like, okay, FDR won like 4 terms, and he died.
Yeah, I mean, it was put into a constitutional amendment, but
with everything going on right now, I'm not fully sure.
Well, no, the thing is, so my little piece. I'm not getting into the whole fucking like what government would be best because I don't fucking know jack shit about government. All I know is
I'm interested in politics.
All I can really say is for the current president to revoke the 22nd Amendment to make basically the 23rd Amendment, for lack of a better term, he would have to have not only the support of, the House and Senate and Congress, but he'd also have to have the support of like 2/3 of the state, which, or either 2/3 or around half of the states in the United States, which I can guarantee you there are a number of states which would completely decline on that. Like, there are a number of states, obviously, like we've talked about, like Florida and Texas and some of the more hardline states, which might go along with it. But then you have, like, my state, like Illinois, where my governor, J.B. Pritzker, has vocally and publicly criticized Trump's administration, criticized his decisions, criticized everything he's been doing because of the fact that, again, it's much more of a totalitarian system going on right now, but the whole thing about a lot of the worry about people saying, oh, well, what if he made, like, another amendment to, override the 22nd Amendment or 21st, whatever the fuck it was. It's like, you could, but you'd have to have a lot of support behind you to do that. And the only reason that amendment was made in the first place was because there was a lot of support behind the government to limit the amount of terms a president could technically serve. Because the fact that otherwise, there'd just be a massive issue if you didn't have the support and suddenly, a president could rule for life. Because then what's the difference between our presidents and a dictator? They basically could just keep getting reelected. I mean, it's basically Putin's Russia. I mean, Russia claims to be a democracy, but that's bullshit, and everyone knows
that's more of an oligarchy with a.
Well, the reason I was in air quotes, is a democracy, because it is not a fair election. It is Putin versus opposition.
It's sort of
opposition leader either dies, goes missing, or doesn't show up for the election, therefore Putin wins.
Well, technically, we're not a democracy. We're a republic.
Yeah, I know that whole argument of
it's the whole argument. I know
we're a republic. It's like, yeah, I know we're a republic, but
yeah, under a democracy, if the majority says,
yeah,
I want to have your bike, you no longer have a bike.
Yes,
which is the most basic way of describing a democracy.
Democracy is rule of many versus rule of one. It's the fact that, like, an actual democratic system, you wouldn't have just the one person basically, leading it and, running everything and making a lot of the decisions. You'd actually have, basically a council type vote of, what actually happens and what decisions get made and everything. And,
in democracy, it's ruled by the people.
Yeah, it's
so
by the people.
You would have an Athens, like,
yeah,
everyone votes on an issue. Like, okay, we have an issue with the state, right? All of a sudden, oh my God, we have an issue with the state. All right, let's bring up a vote. Everyone gather up in the forum, which is okay for a city. So, like, if New York City has an issue, they can be like, hey, everyone gather up in Times Square, let's say, or like around there, so they can kind of like hear it out.
Yeah, no, I know.
And then decide based off of that, have these strong speakers say their side, like, oh, I'm on this side of the issue, and then another's like, I'm on this side of the issue, and they have both their say. That's democracy. These strong speakers saying, and then the people deciding. Republic is, we have an issue, but I already said this person, say Republican, agrees with my idea on how we should go. Someone else says, I decided on this, Democrat, on how we should go. And then they compete together in the House of Representatives and the Senate and then presidency and everything. And that becomes law. And then, of course, as a federal republic, we then have in the states. The states are having their own Senate and their own House of Representatives besides, like, what is it, Nebraska, I think? Nebraska is a unicameral? Most states have the House of Representatives in the Senate. Besides, like, a couple of states, they have a unicameral. I think it's like a single state in the entire union that has a unicameral, like, Senate. Which is weird in American politics, but I don't remember which one it is exactly. But they vote in their decisions, and then they debate among themselves because they are representatives of the people from when they were voted in, and they have their say. That is a republic. By the republic for which it stands. We are a republic and not a democracy.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Well, actually, I mean, you can say that it's an indirect democracy. That's the thing. Like, it's still under the definition of democracy, but you have subgroups of this specific definition. So, like,
well,
because the thing is,
you can go off of that, right? So you can go off of that. All republics are democracies. Not all democracies are republics.
Yeah. I mean, Canada is the perfect definition, perfect thing, right? Like, Canada isn't a republic. It is a democracy, but it's not a republic because we are technically a dominion under the British Crown. So we have independence, but we still have a representative of our monarch, in our system, and that's the Governor General. They have the power to dissolve Parliament. They have the power to they represent us whenever a new thing opens, like a national theater or whatever. So it's like, like we sort of operate kind of like a republic in the sense that we have an indirect democracy, but the difference being is that we have a position where the monarch is represented in our system, so we actually have a monarch rather than a monarchy rather than a
which is this stopping figure in your political system, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
it's to kind of like stop this like way too quick like progressivism.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the problem with it is that it's, again, the system, like, our system, it's become another position that isn't really that useful anymore because, again, it's another position appointed by the Prime Minister. So, while the Governor General, which is the representative of the monarch, is supposed to be technically the Prime Minister's boss, the Prime Minister basically appoints their own boss, that the boss just pretty much does whatever they tell them to do, because the thing is if they didn't do what, the Prime Minister told them to do, there would be a riot, or there would be people that are upset, especially if the Prime Minister is passing, like, a very essential piece of legislation, and the Governor General refuses to sign it. So it is a stopgap measure, but it's also
it's a stopgap measure in name.
In name, pretty much, yeah. It's
which
yeah. It's
in a way,
basically
like I see that as
bureaucracy.
a failing of the British monarchy. Just saying, okay, you're the prime minister, you can decide your own boss. That is kind of like their own failing. If they're supposed to be the ones that are saying, hey, you're the governor general of Canada, of Australia, or wherever the fuck.
Yeah.
In the Dominions, that's their job. And then they said, I don't want to do this no more because this is too much of a pain for me.
Yeah.
It is a failing of the British monarchy at that point, which you can't like attribute to a failing of Canada. That is just a failing of the monarchy that technically rules you.
Yeah. Yeah.
At that point, it's a technicality because that's supposed to be the representative of the monarch, and then they don't
and then they
put them in power.
Yeah, and I mean they did it up till like the 20s,
the 60s.
Well, yeah, and then they
technically
started
the 60s.
Yeah, because what happened was that like when I said the 20s, I actually meant that it's like they started up like the monarch when they were choosing who they wanted to be the governor general. They actually started choosing people from Canada and not just like from the UK. They actually just started.
It was like,
and then it became the prime minister's job to choose the governor general.
Did it like kind of turn in from like how they do their prime minister over in Britain, where it's like, oh, this party was elected, okay, the leader of the party becomes the prime minister?
Yes, because
kind of like that.
Yeah, because what happens is that there's sort of like an unofficial motion of confidence that happens when they pass their first budget. They have to show that that they have the confidence of Parliament. So when they have the majority in the House of Commons, it's kind of impossible to really stop them, because their party is not going to vote against their own leader. So there's sort of like an unofficial motion of confidence, but it's guaranteed to pass. But yeah,
it's this thing that was like, okay, this seems like a good idea at time.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't turn out to like work out the best in the future.
Yeah,
right? And then that kind of like sensed.
Yeah, and I mean, I can kind of understand having the position of the governor general. Like, in my opinion, in my view, if I had my way, like in like choosing what type of government Canada was and everything, or transition to, like, I would do what Barbados did. And all they did was, when they moved away from the British government, they turned their governor general into a president, while the prime minister remained the head of government. So they still remain the prime minister. It's just instead of calling the governor general, it's now just the president. And they just officially became a parliamentary republic. So it's like, you don't really have to do that much to change or to like fully like abolish the monarchy. If you wanted to, you could keep yourself as a parliamentary republic. You just, change the name of some of the positions. But I would also say we should, like, if you're not going to like actually have the monarch appoint the governor general, then it's not really going to work if you have the prime minister just appointing their own boss. Like, it just doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, that kind of like is just weird. Like, how did they think that was gonna go?
I mean, I guess it was just more based off of like they were hoping that like the governor general would see past politics and would make the best decision for the country. But it's like they didn't think further into the future, thinking like, oh, well, if we let the prime minister do that, they're just gonna pick somebody who's gonna be a yes man. Like, They were sort of just
Yeah.
hoping the prime
Yeah, it
minister
was
would be
just this-
honest.
Like, okay, like this would be the best choice for the country. This is obviously what they're going to choose, and it didn't turn out that way.
No,
Like
it
that,
didn't.
that kind of that thought process usually goes that way, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm. It's like they don't think that far into the
future, because that's a failing with republics and democracies. They have this like with the president, right?
Yeah.
I have the next 4 years. Where do I want to bring the country in the next 4 years?
Yeah.
And that's why if they get that second term, they go more kind of extreme in their beliefs. Like I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm right wing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just have a definite yes on the next 4 years after I'm done with this 4 years.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry after that.
Yeah.
Why do I care about these like milquetoast views when it comes to their ideas on politics?
Yeah.
Oh, this is normal. No, I'm gonna push the Overton window more towards the right or more towards the left, depending if they're Democrat or Republican.
Yeah.
Because that is basically what they're trying to do at that point in the last 4 years that they have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like you can kind of even see it with Obama. Like Obama is like the leader of the Democratic Party. He's not really, but like he is. Like his voice has this big he kind of like sets like the agenda. Hey, this sounds good for the Democrat Party.
Mm-hmm.
From what I'm kind of seeing.
Yeah, it still has a lot
I like this
influence.
idea of like where we're gonna go next.
Yeah.
And then that kind of gets put in place.
Mm.
From what I see. I don't know if that's actually how it is, Matt. You're kind of more on the Democratic side than I am. Seeing as
Sorry,
how
what?
Obama.
I have completely fucking zoned out this entire conversation. I was staring at
I was saying Obama kind of took over the Democratic Party and like his word kind of became law.
I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of people like Obama because compared to some of our other leaders, he actually felt more like kind of like how we'd think a president would want to be. Like he would act like he was actually, trying to do things to help, help the country and help the system and help a lot of this shit. And a lot of Democrats do. I mean, I wouldn't say that like, oh, his word became law kind of situation, because obviously there's a lot of Democrats who also don't like Obama. I mean, personally, I don't really have any like huge biases towards, Obama versus, Biden versus whatever, because let's fucking be honest, I am 26. My entire life was the Bush Jr. presidency, and then Obama, and then Trump, and then Biden.
Yeah.
You started.
I do not
You're 26.
remember anything about.
You're 2
the
years
Bush
older than
presidency,
me.
because I was too young.
Aware of politics until
Because
Obama.
I was too young to understand what politics were during the Bush era. The Obama era, I kind of got the knowledge. He kind of started learning a little bit.
That's when you became 18 during his second term?
I would have turned 18 in 2017. So.
Okay, Trump just took power.
Yeah. I didn't get to vote until the next election, really. I didn't get to vote for a general election until after.
Yeah.
After.
So, okay, I remember voting in what was it, 2018? Right? 2020.
Sure.
So 2020 was the one in between Trump and Biden. I didn't vote for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
I voted for Jorgensen, the libertarian
for Sanders.
candidate.
I voted for Bernie. I'll be completely honest. I fucking voted for Bernie Sanders because I liked a lot of what he ran on, and I just liked a lot of the promises he made of, you know, especially for my brothers who both went to college and both have student loan debt. Like, you know, it's kind of the fact that, like, you know, I don't know. I think, ultimately, I think right now, what's happening, and, you know, again, this is my opinion coming from a more left, you know, a significantly more leftist point of view than, you know, like someone like Sean or Brian or anyone else in the US that I really know, is what's happening right now is the last hurrah of the far-right extremist part of the Republican Party. Is Trump and elongated muskrat are trying to push things really, really hard and trying to push things really, really far because, like Sean said, Trump doesn't have to worry about re-election, but at the same time, Trump doesn't really have to worry about shit. Because he knows that no impeachment is going to go through. No impeachment is going to even going to get remotely close to going through. It tried to happen a few different times. It never fully went through. He was never impeached from office. He, you know, he's a known felon, a known convict, a known rapist, sexist, etc., etc., etc. I could go on and on and on about why he's a horrible person, but I won't. But right now, I think what the Republican Party is trying to do, especially Trump and Musk, is trying to solidify the idea that, you know, trying to solidify their ideals, their vision of what, you know, what they think America should be, because we are seeing a schism in the MAGA crowd. Because during the first Trump presidency, it was all, you know, the MAGA crowd is all about Trump, all supporting Trump. Trump is, you know, eating, breathing, living, sleeping Trump, basically. But during his second term now, a lot. I'm the Holy Roman Emperor. Okay.
Nice.
Sorry about the weird non sequitur. I just got surprised by that.
I was surprised by it too. I was quiet because you were speaking.
So, I think the big thing is, during Trump's second term now, a lot of the MAGA crowd is starting to realize how fucking shit of a president he is. Because he promised so many things. Like, oh, he'll lower prices of groceries. He'll lower gas prices. He'll do this. He'll do this. He'll do this. Yeah. Groceries have gone up in price. Eggs have almost doubled in price within, like, the first week he was president. Nothing he has said has come true. Instead, what he's doing is he's sucking up to Putin, as usual. He's blaming Ukraine for something that they very clearly didn't do, and putting a lot of power inadvertently into China's hand. Because of the fact that Trump is isolating us from Europe and isolating us from a lot of our allies, I'm almost seeing America practically going into an isolationist era again, under his presidency currently, which would be horrible. Because look what happened the last time the U.S. was in an isolationist policy. We went into sure, it was an economic collapse across a lot of the world, but the U.S. went into a massive fucking economic collapse. Where you had
When did
people...
this happen? Are you talking about the 20s?
Well, kind of after the whole, you know, roaring 20s, because the 20s were good, but then shit kind of...
We weren't interventionists until the 40s.
Isolationists, not interventionists.
We're isolationists until the 40s. Then we became interventionists. But we were okay during early 1900s.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, you
Not
look at,
okay law-wise. Yeah, it was the Gilded Age.
I
But
mean,
economically wise, we were okay.
I was talking about the Great Depression and how that fucked us up.
I would say that was more of a Wilson era general issue.
Hmm.
But that's also just me.
But no, kind of what I was saying is I think really what is happening is a lot of shit is hitting the fan, and I think a lot of the MAGA crowd are starting to realize that this isn't what they voted for. They didn't vote for gas prices to go up. They didn't vote for us to pull out of the World Health Organization. They didn't vote for a lot of this shit to happen, but he's doing it. Obviously, there are hardliners. You know, every no matter what political system you have in the world, whether you're, communist or fascist or, Republican, Democratic, monarchist, whatever, every single political spectrum will have hardliners one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's just depending on your government system, it allows certain ones to speak up more.
I would say when it comes to, like, gas prices and everything,
Yeah.
they're seeing it as it's still too early to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're saying that about grocery prices too. Like,
Yeah.
Like all these things that are high. Yeah, Trump said, "Oh, I'll lower the price of eggs within a week," right? Of me being in power. That obviously didn't happen. That's because 100 million chickens died because of bird flu.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. That's not because of Biden.
No.
Per se.
No, not
but
by...
it did happen under his watch, so, Trump can say politically, in a political sense, oh, Biden let 100 million chickens die. I think that's why eggs are high.
I think there's other than obviously,
I wouldn't say a majority of the MAGA crowd are like, this isn't working out the way we wanted to. This isn't what I voted for. I say a majority of them are saying this is exactly what I voted for.
There's a lot of the MAGA crowd which is also hating the the main reason I said that is because it is partially true. There are a lot of part of the MAGA crowd which are trying to stand up against what Trump is doing, and also hate the fact that Musk has so much power and he's not even a government official. Even if they don't like the government, they don't like him even more than they don't like the government.
I haven't heard any of these.
Personally,
I haven't heard. I'm more into the more right wing.
Yeah,
I do go on Reddit,
mm-hmm.
and I do see that side of things because one, I think it's sometimes funny with what they say, but like I don't see that on my end of things. I don't see the right wing being like, I don't agree with how Trump's bringing the country. No, majority of them are saying, from what I'm seeing, this is exactly what I voted for.
I mean, again, like I said, you always have hardliners one way or the other. There's obviously going to be people in the right who believe that, who think that this is exactly what they want. This is exactly what they, what they voted for. This is exactly yada, 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 yada. This is exactly everything. And then there's always going to be the people who are starting to see kind of the cracks in their logic, starting to see kind of the flaws in their own thinking. And I can tell you for a fact that I used to not really have a strong stance in politics, because I always had the thought process of, why should I care what the government is doing if it doesn't impact me? Because even when I was 18, I was still living at home. I still am. But back then, still living at home, still fully under my parents' insurance. no worries in the world. Didn't have to worry about shit. Other than, you know, the usual stuff teenagers worry about all the time for some unknown reason. But now that I'm 26 and I'm starting to be able to realize more about the world and starting to realize more, for me, it isn't a, oh, Trump is bad, you know, Harris was good, or Biden is good, Trump is bad, or, you know, whatever kind of situation. Personally, I think it's much more of a all sides are fucked up in their own way. Because there's very, very little going on right now that gives me any hope that this political system will continue the way it will. I personally see either the US going into full isolationist mode after Trump and trying to reverse a lot of the shit he did, or some batshit's gonna happen with the government and like it's just gonna fucking collapse in on itself, because there are so many people. There are, you know, some congressmen, some senators, some shit like that talking, you know, speaking up and talking against, talking out against what their colleagues have voted for, what their colleagues were doing. Even people who voted for Trump, you know, even are kind of teetering on the fence of like, okay, what the fuck is going on?
So like I said with the people that voted for Trump, I haven't seen that personally.
Yeah. No, and I mean,
I've not seen that at all. The only place I've seen that is Reddit, which I don't see a lot of actual conservatives on Reddit.
I've only seen videos from, you know, like Senate and Congress and stuff from people, you know, talking about it and everything, because I don't really know. It's a very, very hard topic right now to really discuss, because there's how do I want to phrase it? So there's a lot of complicated shit to discuss when talking about any presidency. No matter what president it is, no matter what party they are, there's always going to be some shit, you know, to talk about. Whether it's people disagreeing with their ideals, or not their ideals, their values, or whether it's people, basically anything, really. It's a lot of, there's a lot of shit that I feel is too complicated right now to really discuss in depth without me, and obviously humans are inherently biased, without me having a very overtly left wing and further left than even what people would say the Democratic Party is. It's like, I think I have kind of gotten, I've opened my eyes and kind of realized the ways of both parties, and the fact that while they aren't the same by any means, neither party is good, neither party is, bad. Obviously, if I had to pick between the two, I'd choose the Democrats versus the Republicans, but both are equally shit at their job in their own way. I think the fact of the matter is a two-party system is flawed. But wrapping all the way back around to the whole... Fucking, I got way off side tangents autism.
No, this is how most politics talks go.
And I'm being rational with it, because I know you're being, calm and collected and rational about it, and I'm not trying to be, pissy and screamy with people, although because I know one person I would rather be, I'd rather not have this discussion with, because he does make me want to be pissy and screamy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got something in my throat.
France has asked me to
the-
support their independence. Fuck.
Okay, France, are you actually wanting to go independent? Yeah, okay, they're asking people. Yeah, they're asking people to support their independence. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Great Britain. I don't want to be your friend anymore.
So, okay, like with
yeah,
this
go
like
ahead.
two-party system issue that I'm up here, I've started following this this new party that's recently come out. It's the New England National Party. They're trying to supplant the Conservative Party, the GOP up here. Because the GOP doesn't do anything up here. Because they've kind of given up. It's just this. With a two-party system, it becomes, oh, in this area, this party is dominant. I'm not gonna try.
Yeah.
That is a big issue with the two-party system. I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Well, that's also because, you know, I am on the more right side of the spectrum in Connecticut, which is a very left-wing state. So a majority of what I want is not represented
I
in
think,
the state level.
I think there's I ultimately, to kind of wrap up the conversation, especially since it's getting late and everything too, is I think
we're having this autistic conversation for the next hour and a half.
I would rather jump out my second story window.
You're not having fun with this? I love this.
I don't find enjoyment in political conversation. No matter how civil they are, I find myself having no enjoyment in politics, because even when it comes to talking with people who are of rather sane political views, because to me, there's not really a way I could convince someone or talk to someone from an opposite political view where I could have a serious but enjoyable conversation. Like, I think I don't really know how to phrase it, because there are times where I have had fun talking politics, but I think with the current political climate, my mood is very, very, very sour for a lot of things, because I am seeing more and more and more and more shit that is just making me realize how much I don't want to live here. But the problem being,
How much
it
we're
is
in the
too
bad timeline.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that it's too fucking expensive to leave. It is too expensive to get a passport, get a plane ticket, pack up all your shit, and move to a different country. Because then in that country, you have to be, you have to live there for a certain number of years before you can become a citizen, and then you have to, go through the entire process. So it's like, I'm just in this catch-22 situation where it's like, I stay here and see shit hit the fan, or I leave and maybe regret leaving and want to come back, or maybe I'll leave and never want to come back. But with how things are going in the world, I don't have much hope for me wanting... it might not matter, because I feel like if I go to Europe, I'm going to be, dragged into something. If I stay here, I'm going to be dragged into something. And I would rather... I mean, nothing against, Asia or Africa or South America, but I don't know enough about the regions to really feel justified in wanting to move there, because I feel like I moved to Asia, South Korea, China, Japan, whatever, I'm probably going to be dragged into something as well. Yeah. And it feels like maybe Africa or South America are really the only, subjects to not potentially be dragged into something like a World War III. But there would be no guarantee, because, all I really have to say is I see this as a very bleak and a very dark moment in American history, that I pray to whatever God you believe in, if any, that this country sees it through for the next 4 years, and whoever comes up next on the ballot is not is nowhere near as horrible and can fix this shit.
Yeah,
because there is so much that we have done in like the last month, the last like 2 months alone, like the last month of his presidency alone, that I arguably feel would be worth, just I wish I could just press a reset button and go back to the previous election and have Trump not win. Because sure, I mean, again, not saying, Kamala Harris is, oh my God, she's a saint, she's a good guy, because obviously she has her issues. We're human. Everyone has issues. No one's perfect. And I am the first one to always admit that. People always try to follow up with, oh, but, Kamala Harris and, Tim Walz had blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, I know. They're not great people. They're not saintly people, but it's, as Chris put it, it's not voting for who's the best. It's for voting for who's the least worst.
That comes with just a two-party system.
Yeah, that just comes with the two-party system. It's just, you're not voting for who you think is the best. You're just voting for who do you think is going to fuck up the least.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or in the case of if you're a Trump supporter, it is a who do you think is best.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because, I'm more right-wing and I have this more, regional view because I'm a New Englander.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But personally, I would more likely support New England as its own thing than I would support right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I would fully, if the U.S. were to split apart either into different commonwealths or basically fracture off into different little groups, I think that'd probably be for the best. But really, we have no idea what would happen. Because obviously, no matter what, you have conflicting political views, conflicting economic views. Nothing's going to be perfect. And again, obviously, we're not looking for perfection. I'm not looking for, the Shangri-La. I'm just looking for, safety and comfort, really. I'm not looking for, what's going to be my perfect, utopian paradise, because that's obviously not going to exist.
Yeah.
There is gives up liberty for safety deserves it neither.
Well, yeah, I mean, sort of just wrap it up. It's more with all the politically charged stuff that's been going on over the past few weeks, especially with the booing and all that, at least from us, is look, I'm just saying, things are not that much better here, and no. I would say, most of us up here, while we're not gonna enable what is going on down there, I'm pretty sure most people still have a positive view of the U.S. and are hoping that things do improve. And like I said, I know how politically charged, the whole thing has been, especially with the hockey thing and all that. But hopefully things do turn around and, try to find something positive out of it. And I'm sure that, many people, as I said, up here still care about what happens down there and want to see things improve and go back to the way they were. But
I think ultimately that's, kind of a good point to kind of leave it on. It's just, we just kind of want, a lot of people just kind of want things to turn out better, because I personally don't think things are going that good. And again, like Sean said, me and him are from two different parts of the country. We have two different political views as well, but we also have different views of different situations from how they impact us because of our difference of state. Sean's state of Connecticut is significantly smaller than Illinois and is more condensed in population than Illinois.
Not even just that, we're also a different culture entirely.
You're
When you
different.
look
You're
at it,
basically a
America
different breed
is
of people.
an empire. America is completely an empire made of
Oh, yeah.
completely different culture groups,
Yeah,
because we have
definitely.
New England
Mhm.
as its own different thing of just Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Vermont,
Yeah.
New Hampshire, Maine. We are our own different thing, and then you go just across the border to New York.
Mhm.
It's still different. Like
Oh, yeah,
they're
no, and
different from
that's
us.
yeah, that's kind of the glory of it. And I mean, again,
It's great.
everyone's gonna have
Like, yeah, I like that.
different, everyone's gonna have different views, see different things, say different things, have different beliefs, and that's why I sometimes do enjoy civil conversation, because I like having the multiple viewpoints. Like, that's why I like talking to Europeans about politics, because I get politics from an outside the US perspective. So I get to hear how, someone from the UK or someone from Germany or France or whatever sees what's going on and can kind of comment on things, or talk about what's going on in their own country. Because, like, for example, with Canada, I don't know the first thing really about Canadian elections or anything about, Trudeau or any of the parties. But if I see something, pop up that's like, oh my god, this is kind of interesting, I want to talk to Chris about it. I'll message Chris and be like, hey, Chris, have you heard about X and X thing that's happening in, probably not Ontario, maybe it's happening in,
Alberta or something.
fucking Alberta or British Columbia or something. But it's like, it's kind of like the thing of hearing here in the States, where it's like, you hear something from California and you live on the other side of the country. Sean would hear about some protest in, fucking Oklahoma and be like, wow, that's crazy. That's nowhere near me, but it's interesting to hear about.
So, like, when you're talking to another, like, country, like someone from another country, right? So when I'm talking to Chris, I don't know the first thing about Canadian politics.
Yeah, no, I don't.
The most I know is from Shaq, which was back in 2019.
Something like that, yeah.
I don't know the first thing about Canadian politics, so I don't pretend to, like, understand. But so, like, when it comes to Americans online, which I've seen because I follow people from all over the world on Twitter and stuff, we kind of put our ideas of conservatism and liberalism. So, with Americans, with the recent election of over in Germany, let's say, the CDU having the most things, Trump was saying, like, oh, I'm so glad the conservatives won over there.
Yeah.
Germans have kind of been saying, we don't agree with you at all, even though we voted for the CDU. At all.
Yeah.
It's so different. The Overton window is different over there than it is with us, which is just the political way of looking at things.
Yeah, that's kind of the
and it's just like, me as an American, I can't comment on Canadian politics.
No.
Not only because I don't know enough about up there, right? That's one thing. But, like, you guys are different from us. Like, we say Canada is America. Like, we say it. Like, Canadians are mistaken for Americans overseas and stuff because we're similar. But when it comes to us, like, we're like, you're a Canadian, aren't you? You're our hat, aren't you? Or like the Canadians are like, you're an American, aren't you? Like there's these like slight differences that we can pick out because we're close enough.
Yeah.
But like overseas, we're like this one conglomerate, this one block.
Yeah.
Like the Republican Party all sees this. Well, me, I vote Republican, sure, but like I don't agree with everything because I have this New England tilt on things.
I mean, it's the same thing.
You would have this Midwest tilt.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing.
Overall,
with me.
you're under this cultural umbrella of the Rust Belt. The Midwest.
It's the same
I have
thing.
The cultural umbrella of New England.
I mean, I vote for Democrats, but I don't necessarily agree with everything they're doing. I mean, that's just that's just the fault. That's just how politics works. I mean, no matter whether it's a two-party or multi-party system, you just kind of have the struggle of,
Yeah.
you
Like-
you can vote for a party, but you don't necessarily agree with everyone. You know, I mean, I
Yeah.
remember talking to Chris about Trudeau. You know, it's like, you know,
I remember
you don't
talking
necessarily
to Shaq
like,
about
you don't
Trudeau.
really like everything that Trudeau does, obviously,
No, I
but
don't.
you prefer him over, you know, person X or
exactly.
Y or Z.
Like,
you
for
know.
example, again, like I would choose him over Polyev, which is our conservative leader.
Yeah.
I don't like Polyev at all. In fact, I still call him fascist Millhouse.
But you like, and you don't like Trudeau, but you hate the other guy more.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's the old saying of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's like, I don't like, you know, just like, it's like, you don't like Trudeau, but you don't like this other guy. And this other guy, you know, Trudeau doesn't like this other guy either. So what? It's like, okay, well, he doesn't like him. I don't like him.
I don't like him.
So I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna vote for, you know, Trudeau. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
same thing with me. It's like,
So
I don't necessarily, you know, like when the elections came around, there was one guy in particular that my mom was talking to me about around here, Eric Sorensen. He's a Democrat. My mom called him kind of an asshole, and she doesn't really like him, but she said she would still prefer him over the Republican candidate. Even if she doesn't like him, it's just the fact that we don't like the other candidate. You know, we don't like the other candidate even more. And that's, again, just a political issue, no matter where you are, no matter whether you have 2 political parties or 5 or 10 or 20 or however the fuck many you want. You're always going to have the issue of you hate this guy, but you hate the other guy more.
Yeah.
Other person more, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So,
and
for
you know,
me in New England, right? I am more culturally similar to the people in the Maritimes than I am to someone in New York or Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I mean, I could say the same thing about me being closer to, you know, someone in Ontario than, you know, someone in BC. You know, I mean, it's just kind of how it works.
Well, when you look at it, like the people group, like overall, going all the way back to even before the revolution, when we were first settling the colonies, we came from the same areas.
Yeah.
Maybe if you go back far enough, like, okay, the Puritans aren't the ones that settled the Maritimes, but the people that came after the Puritans that are now the majority, we're similar. We're more similar to the Maritimes than we are to the rest of the country.
That's kind of
so.
How it is,
That's why, like, you have people sometimes saying Greater New England is the Maritimes. It's New England in the Maritimes.
Yeah.
And they're also separated by the Quebecois, which are this, like, very different people culturally from the rest of Canada. Because they have that French beginning. They have this different, they're their own kind of nation within Canada because it's like this different beginning that they were conquered, but they still have this idea of, oh, I'm French before I'm English.
And there is this sort of unique culture actually in the Maritimes called the Acadians, who were deported. They were French, and they were deported by the British after the 7 Years' War or French and Indian War.
Yes,
one of the many.
We have a dialect even here in the in New England, in Maine, of Acadian French that is still even separate from Quebecois French.
How many different
you can still tell, like it's Acadian French than it is Quebecois French.
I'm gonna end the conversation with the joke is I kind of just had a joke that popped into my head is America really just the United States of how many the fuck different types of French we can fit in our language? Because you have Acadian French, but you also have Cajun French. Which is Cajun is like you listen to someone who speaks Cajun and it sounds like a completely different fucking language.
But
just like English is just what happens when you insert French into a Germanic language.
But Matt,
and mix in, you know, Latin and everything.
Interesting thing
Well, we got the
is-
Latin from French.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but the
The
interesting
Normans
thing
conquered
is,
England. They
It's
inserted French.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, and I
You have
was just
English.
gonna add, like, Cajun, to go even crazier, the Cajuns also trace their roots back to the Acadians.
Yeah, so it's like,
'Cause-
yeah, and then it's like, I wouldn't be surprised
In the-
if there's, some Midwest French and there's,
In
fucking
the words of
Colorado
the,
French or,
Yeah,
I mean,
in
okay.
the words of that
Yeah.
Geography Now guy, see how everything is connected, people?
Well, one last thing.
It is
Have you
crazy.
ever heard someone speaking Japanese with a Texas accent? If you
Oh, God.
haven't, look it up. It's fucking hilarious. A lot of people call it Yolanese because it's
Oh,
basically
God.
mixing like US Southern with
Yep.
Japanese, and it's funny because Japanese people can kind of understand some of it, but due to the Southern accent, some of the words are pronounced slightly differently. So people
Yeah.
have to be like, no, not this thing. This thing. But anyway, I'm gonna get going. So
Yeah.
that was the long
That was the
autistic rant to make
autistic
up
rant
for
of the
well,
stream.
that
We'll
was the
pick it up
long
next
autistic
time.
rant to make up for last week and the one that we didn't have before that and
Or
for
before
this
that.
week.
Or before that. Or
Yeah.
before that.
So that was our long
We haven't
autistic
had an
rant, everyone.
autistic rant for a while.
That's
So,
true.
anyway,
yeah.
We'll
closing
pick
it out
up
with
next time. Write
Closing
that
it out
down somewhere.
like politics, hard topic to talk about.
Yeah.
Fun to talk about when civilized. Don't get into massive
I
arguments.
think we
with
did a
people.
good job this time.
We did a good job.
Be
Yeah.
be civilized. Don't be an ass to people. Treat
Yeah.
people like how you want to be treated, and everything will be fine.
I
Yeah,
hate
that's-
people, but I'm still nice. What does
Yeah,
that say?
I used to be
I
a people
fucking feel that.
person until you ruined it.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all later.
All right. See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye.
All right. So I'm gonna get off really quickly here because I gotta talk to. I'm gonna get on a call with somebody in a moment. But listen. I hope that everybody was okay with the bit of politics talk there. It was really interesting conversation, and I really enjoy it. So like I enjoy talking to people, as long as it's civil, right? And I try not to get too like upset when someone disagrees with me or whatever. Like it's just really some things I'm really passionate about, other things I'm not. It is what it is. And like I said, specifically with the whole hockey thing, the whole Four Nations face off kind of thing that happened. Look, all I'll say is, booing, it's not a great thing. It's not a great thing, but and it is a disrespectful act. Like let's be honest, it is. But the thing is we also have to take into account the context behind why the booing occurred and why they were doing it in the first place. It's not. I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear first. I've never booed a national anthem in my life, and I don't plan to. I have friends down in the States, and I don't want them getting upset with me for doing that. So I would never do that. But I do understand the anger behind it. Like I understand why people get so upset. When like somebody of another country mocks your country, and it's especially bad when it's the leadership of another country. It's not fun. I mean, I did not enjoy when President Trump said Canada is a 51st state, should be the 51st state, or will hopefully be the 51st state. I don't think you should ever do that as the leader of a country. And so like I think the anger that people, so what I'm saying is basically the anger and the reasoning behind the booing is justified. The feelings that people have are justified. And it is sort of a form of protest. I'm not a huge fan of it, and I wouldn't do it. But like, just so everybody knows, it's like, I hear it, and I hope that many Americans hear it and realize that the booing isn't booing them, it's booing the leadership and the sentiment of people who think that Canada should be the 51st state, and like question Canada's sovereignty, because that's just not cool. It's not a good thing to do. And so like, I hope that people see it that way, and I hope people see that, like, I hope that we can get back to a point where we're not being disrespectful towards each other. And I want to go back to when Canada, like that one time at the Toronto Maple Leafs game. Was it the Toronto Maple Leafs game? I think it was, where the microphone broke, or the microphone cut out. This was like 6-7 years ago. The microphone cut out at the Toronto Maple Leafs game. If I'm wrong, let me know. The crowd actually finished the American national anthem, and these were mainly Canadian fans, like, of the Toronto Maple Leafs. So it's like, I'd like to see us get back to that kind of relationship, but it's like, right now there are some tensions between us, but I don't think there's a huge like tension between like the average American and the average Canadian. I harbor no animosity towards Americans at all. In fact, like, I want you guys to watch. Like, I want us to come on and just have fun and enjoy the games and have a casual discussion when things pop up and stuff like that. But there are times when, like, there are those people who believe that that it's okay to mock another country like that. So like, I hope one day we can get back to it, and we can get back to being friends and having this really cool rivalry where we're talking smack about each other, but not to the point where like we're actually threatening each other and mocking each other, and just to the point where another country's sovereignty is literally threatened, and then a national anthem is being booed. So hopefully we can get back to better days soon. Sooner rather than later, but I don't know. But anyway, enough of that. Let's finish up. I got a lot done today. If you want to give me a follow here on Twitch, it would really mean a lot, especially as a small streamer. You can leave a suggestion down in the comments down below underneath the stream. Let me know what games you want to see us play in the future, how I can improve the stream, stuff like that. That will get you guys to come back week after week, or would convince you to come back week after week. I have my own ideas, but I'm always open to hearing other people's suggestions. My X account is on the lower third. It will scroll across again. My X account is at Allegius96110996. That is where I post all of these live streams after they premiered here. They usually, or no, wait, God. On my X account, is where I post everything that goes on with this channel and my YouTube channel. I let people know whenever I'm live, whenever I can't be live, whenever I update the schedule, stuff like that. All of that will go up on there for you to stay the most up to date. So, if you'd like to, please give me a follow there. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Please go back. There we go. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Allegius Plays. It will also scroll across there. Allegius Plays. That is where I post all of these live streams after they premiered here. They usually go up on my YouTube channel 24 to 48 hours after they premiered here. Just depends on how fast I edit it and render it and get it uploaded. But usually, like I said, it'll be up either tomorrow or Wednesday. If you want to help me there, subscribing to the channel, liking the live stream, sharing the live stream, getting the word, help me get the word out about the channel and the live stream itself. It would be great. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much to those who already have. Also, leaving a like under the comment section, or also leaving a comment in the comment section also really helps me out. And whether it's, you know, a suggestion for ways I can improve the stream, things you want to see us do, you know, or even if it's just even if it's just an emoji for the sake of engagement, really helps out, shows that there is some activity on YouTube, on the YouTube or on the actual live stream, so YouTube might boost it up in the algorithm a little bit more. But I didn't change the thing here. Scrolling across, I forgot. It's not the 24th. It's the 26th. Today is the 24th. But yeah, the next live stream will be February 26th, so that's Wednesday. I do plan to be back, so make sure you check there. Not sure what I'm going to play yet. Probably me and Sam are going to get back to playing Fast Food Simulator. We're going to go one more time, probably. But that'll be Wednesday, the 24th at 6:30 p.m. or the 26th at 6:30 p.m. But until then, thank you all for watching. I'm Chris, aka Elichus, and I will see you guys on Wednesday.